energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping. One, two, three, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas.
A sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba. Ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o. Ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụ ike anyị, ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV, anyị apụọnụ. A sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba. Ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o. Ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụ ike anyị, ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV.
Christmas, the King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's
Apologies for the break in transmission. And now still on the news. The Republic of Benin says about 200 Nigerian and Ivorian troops are in the country to support security operations following Sunday's failed coup attempt. Foreign Affairs Minister Olusegun Ajadi Bakari says the deployment was not part of coordinated regional support. Reports indicate that Ivory Coast contributed about 50 troops, while Nigeria confirmed the arrival of its personnel. ECOWAS says additional support from Ghana and Sierra Leone is expected. Bakari notes that loyalist forces repelled the attackers, but external support was necessary to stabilize the situation and avoid civilian casualties. Security expert and retired U.S.-trained Deputy Sheriff Dr. John Abu has advised President Bola Tinubu to adopt a 90-day transition before withdrawing police escorts from politically exposed persons and other high-risk individuals. He says an abrupt withdrawal could expose officials to avoidable threats. He recommends accelerated training and licensing of private security personnel to take over close protection duties, noting that such systems operate effectively in the United States and other developed countries. Abu proposes limiting police VIP escorts to 1 or 2 officers and establishing clear, transparent rules to prevent political interference while reinforcing core policing duties. Senator Joseph Ikpa is calling for urgent security reforms, including the establishment of state and regional policing structures. He says national security challenges cannot be resolved by government's efforts alone. The lawmaker warns against using insecurity as a political tool ahead of the 2027 elections and commends President Tinubu for stabilizing commodity prices and improving economic indicators. Ikpa also plans to introduce a bill that will prioritize NYSC graduates for recruitment into military and paramilitary services, saying the measures will enhance community-based security and reduce youth unemployment. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) has fired an 8-count charge against former Minister of Labour and Productivity Dr. Chris Aneke over alleged contract fraud during his supervision of the Nigerian Social Insurance Trust Fund. He is expected to be arraigned before the FCT High Court in Gwarimpa. The agency alleges that the former minister awarded contracts to companies linked to his associate, Ezebinwa Amarachukwu Charles. Contracts worth over 366 million naira and over 583 million naira were reportedly awarded to Sizemo Nigeria Limited and Zitacom Nigeria Limited respectively. Other contracts worth over 668 million naira were allegedly awarded to OD English Consolidated Limited as the EFCC continues investigations into procurement activities under his tenure. The Ondo State Police Command has arrested a man who allegedly staged his own kidnapping alongside 2 accomplices to extort his family. The suspects were apprehended after detectives uncovered the plot during investigations. Police say the supposed victim, a 22-year-old truck driver, conspired with 2 others to demand a ransom of 1.5 million naira from his family, who believed he had been abducted. The suspects have reportedly confessed to the crime and will be charged to court. The command warns against paying ransoms and says self-kidnapping remains a serious offense that will be thoroughly prosecuted. The Imo State Police Command is facing strong criticism following allegations that officers compromised the investigation into the alleged defilement of a 9-year-old girl. Civil society group RULAC describes the handling of the case as unlawful and a breach of public trust. The group alleges that officers at the Ishinweke Division and the State CID released the 60-year-old suspect and told the victim's family the matter had been settled despite the offense being non-compoundable. RULAC is calling on the Police Service Commission to investigate all officers involved, arrest the suspect and ensure full support for the survivor. The Ondo State Police Command has uncovered another self-kidnap scheme involving a 22-year-old man and 2 accomplices. Detectives discovered the plot after the victim's family paid a ransom of 1.5 million naira. The command says investigations reveal the suspect conspired with friends to stage the abduction. All suspects have confessed to the crime. Police warn residents against ransom payments and self-orchestrated kidnapping, stressing that such acts undermine security efforts and will be prosecuted. The Independent National Electoral Commission says it has not prosecuted individuals arrested for vote buying in the recent Anambra governorship election because security agencies have not submitted investigation reports. Aneke Chairman Professor Joash Amupitan says the Commission is engaging the relevant agencies to obtain the documents needed to commence prosecution. He identifies poor telecommunication networks in remote areas as a major challenge to real-time upload of results from polling units nationwide. The First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, is urging Nigerians to embrace a renewed culture of giving in 2026. She says privileged citizens must share more of their blessings with the less fortunate. Ms. Tinubu made the appeal after hosting an annual Children's Christmas brunch in the State House in Abuja. She says her upcoming podcast will further promote the message, noting that many people hesitate to give because they compare their lives with the wealthy rather than remembering their modest beginnings. Bayelsa State Deputy Governor Senator Lawrence has died at the age of 60 after collapsing in his office and being rushed to the Federal Medical Center in Yenagoa. Security operatives cordoned off the hospital as officials gathered. Sources say the deputy governor did not survive the medical emergency despite early indications that he was stable and receiving care. His death leaves a critical vacancy in the state leadership structure. Official statements from Bayelsa state government and family are still awaited as preparations begin formal announcements. Remember, you can stay connected with us on all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now a quick recap of the major stories making the news. Federal government approves recruitment of 94,000 new security personnel. Nigerian soldiers still in Burkina Faso after aircraft emergency landing. And ex-minister Chris Ngige faces EFCC's 8-count fraud charge. And coming up shortly, Congo warns that latest M23 advance jeopardizes Trump peace efforts. EU set to agree to indefinite freeze of Russian central bank assets. And on the foreign scene, DR Congo warns that M23's latest advance may threaten ongoing Trump peace efforts. And on business, WTO sub-office plan signals Abbas' rising global economic profile. And in entertainment, Ethiopia arrests 6 TikTok stars over alleged indecent dressing. We'll be right back. Still on the news, Ivory Coast is pressing the U.S. administration to base American surveillance aircraft in its northern region to counter Al-Qaeda-linked group destabilizing the Sahel. The request follows the loss of a key U.S. intelligence foothold in Niger, where American forces were expelled after Niamey deepened ties with Russia. Their drone base had supplied crucial ISR coverage across Mali, Burkina Faso, and other hotspots. Former U.S. officials confirmed 2 BE-350 surveillance planes were briefly deployed to Ivory Coast before being withdrawn. Thailand's Prime Minister An Nu Tin has dissolved parliament, paving the way for a general election within 45 to 60 days. He cited the prolonged border tensions with Cambodia and other national challenges as key reasons. An Nu Tin moved earlier than expected, bringing forward the dissolution to avoid an impending vote of no confidence and intensifying criticism over serious flooding in the south. The decree states that returning power to the electorate is the most appropriate step. European Union governments are close to approving a plan to indefinitely freeze Russia's central bank assets held in Europe. The measure replaces the current 6-month renewal cycle and aims to secure long-term funding for Ukraine. The proposal invokes Article 122 of the EU Treaty, allowing approval by qualified majority and avoiding votes from countries like Hungary and Slovakia. Belgium, which holds most of assets, has raised legal concerns about repayment if sanctions are lifted. EU members are therefore preparing guarantees to shield Belgium from financial risk. While the phrase will undergo annual review, assets will remain immobilized while the EU determines its economic interests are no longer threatened. Now moving over to business news. The federal government says major investments supported by the Global Fund have significantly strengthened Nigeria's medical oxygen capacity. NACA Director General Dr. Temitope Ilori announced the development at the inauguration of new facilities in Osogbo. A total of 12 cryogenic tanks of 10,000 litres capacity have been installed across federal tertiary hospitals nationwide. Between 2021 and 2023, the Global Fund rehabilitated 22 PSA oxygen plants and has since provided an additional 73 units. Dr. Lori said Osun State received major upgrades and 2 new plants in Ashubaro and Iwo, improving access to emergency respiratory care. Still on business, the planned establishment of a World Trade Organization sub-office in Aba, Abia State announced by Director General Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala has been welcomed as recognition of the city's economic resurgence. Public policy expert Engineer Chinedu says the move reflects Governor-elect Otis' reforms. He noted that improved infrastructure, urban renewal, and strengthened security have repositioned Aba as a hub for investments. He described the city's growing profile as consistent with its long-standing reputation for innovation and craftsmanship. Engineer Onyezu highlighted the development of the Ekoha Aba International Textile Market as a catalyst for jobs, trade expansions, and global patronage. He said the WTO announcement confirms that Aba's economic revival is already underway. Still on business, the United States Coast Guard and Navy have intercepted a Nigerian-owned supertanker Skipper over allegation of crude oil theft, piracy, and related transnational crimes. The 20-year-old VLCC is reportedly owned by Tomorrow's Global Ventures Limited. The vessel was found flying the Guyanese flag without authorization at the time of its arrest. Guyana's Maritime Administration has since confirmed that the tanker is not on its national registry. U.S. authorities say the operation was conducted under American law enforcement powers, with President Donald Trump announcing the seizure. Investigations into the vessel's activities are ongoing. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control has cautioned stakeholders in all regulated sectors to adhere strictly to its guideline or risk facing illegal sanctions. Dr. Okadike reaffirmed NAFDA's commitment to enforcing full compliance with regulatory standards to protect public health. He advised all operators to maintain proper hygiene and good manufacturing practices, ensure that their registration license remain valid, and keep the staff, production, processes, and equipment in line with approved safety requirements. The zonal director also highlighted the need for proper storage and distribution procedures, stressing that only evidence-based clinical claims would be tolerated. Now moving over to sports. The Super Falcons have dropped 1 place to 37th in the latest FIFA Women's World Ranking released on Thursday. The team did not play during the last international window, having been 36th previously. Despite the dip, Nigeria remains the highest-ranked women's team in Africa. South Africa, Ghana, Zambia, and Morocco complete the continent's top 5. Globally, Spain retains first place, followed by the United States, Germany, England, and Sweden in their top tier. Still on sports, Super Eagles head coach Eric Schell has named a final 28-man squad for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. The list features 3 goalkeepers, 8 defenders, 8 midfielders, and 9 forwards, including Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman. Nigeria is drawn in Group C alongside Tunisia, Tanzania, and Uganda. The team opens its campaign on December 23rd against Tanzania in Fez. Still on sports, Super Eagles striker Victor Osimhen has been named GQ Sportsman of the Year in Turkey. The honor was presented at a ceremony in Istanbul. Osimhen's debut season at Galatasaray produced 7 goals and 7 assists in 41 matches, helping the club secure the league and cup titles. Despite minor injuries this season, he has scored 11 goals in 14 appearances, reinforcing his status as a fan favorite in Istanbul. And now to entertainment. Ethiopian police have detained a 6th popular TikToker creator, Adonai Berhan, days after arresting 5 others accused of wearing indecent attire at the Ethiopia Creative Awards. Berhan, who has nearly 4 million followers, won TikToker of the Year. Authorities say the arrests are linked to concerns over public morality and the influence of online trends on youth. Those detained include creators Wongil Wheat, Gabriel Andreas, and Johannes Mekonnen, whose outfits were deemed inappropriate. The actions have sparked nationwide debates with critics citing violations of free expression, while conservative groups defend the enforcement of courtroom norms. Police have warned of further steps against similar conduct. Still on entertainment, Apostle Joshua Selman has publicly confirmed his relationship with Sandra Are, ending long-standing speculation. The declaration came during a surprise appearance at her birthday celebration in Abuja. Salman referred to her affectionately during the event, marking the first time he has acknowledged the relationship publicly. Supporters widely circulated the footage online. Sandra Are, known to followers as Cell Woman, has been linked to the apostle since 2019. The confirmation has heightened speculation over a possible wedding. And finally, before we go on news around the globe, here's a recap of our top stories. The federal government has approved the recruitment of more than 94,000 security personnel, including 50,000 police constables, to strengthen national security. 11 Nigerian soldiers are still in custody in Burkina Faso following an emergency landing of their military aircraft. And the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has filed an 8-count charge against former Minister of Labour, Dr. Chris Ngige, over alleged contract fraud. And that's news around the globe on Aneke TV. For more news and live updates, follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Wakba. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis.
As the Christmas and New Year holidays approach, the Enugu State Police Command is urging residents and travelers to stay alert and prioritize their personal safety throughout the festive season. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Mr. Daniel Ndukwe, the command called for greater vigilance, warning that poor planning during the celebrations often leads to avoidable security and safety risks. The police are advising members of the public to plan their movements carefully, remain aware of their surroundings, and report any suspicious behavior to the nearest security agency. Travelers are also being asked to check the security situation of their routes before embarking on any journey. On travel safety, the command is reminding motorists to ensure their vehicles are in good working condition, checking tires, brakes, lights, and other key components. Passengers using public transport are urged to patronize only reputable operators at recognized motor parks to avoid falling victim to one chance and similar crimes. Residents are further advised to avoid posting their travel plans or locations on social media and instead share such details only with trusted family members. The police public relations officer also highlighted key road safety guidelines. Motorists are encouraged to keep to speed limits, avoid night travel, stay away from drink driving, and reduce all forms of distraction behind the wheel. They are also urged to cooperate calmly with security personnel at checkpoints and take regular rest breaks to prevent fatigue. For those leaving town, the police are calling on residents to secure their homes before traveling. This includes activating CCTV systems where available, avoiding predictable hiding places for spare keys, and switching off all electrical appliances. The command is also warning against storing petrol or other flammable materials indoors. Parents and guardians are being reminded to keep a close eye on their children, particularly in crowded public places, and to spend wisely to avoid financial strain in the new year. The police have also released emergency contact numbers for those traveling through Enugu State. These include the command's emergency lines on 080 320 03702 and 080 866 71202. The command and control center numbers 112 or 091 346 66668 and 091 3444 8093 and PPRO's direct line 080 217 09005. Numbers for reporting police misconduct have also been provided. And finally, the Enugu Police Command is urging residents to exercise caution, stay vigilant, and enjoy a peaceful and secure festive season. The command also wishes the public safe travels and a prosperous 2026.
Christmas, the King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there.
In Nigeria, good morning 042 and a very beautiful morning to everyone watching out there, and of course season's greetings to you all. And you're tuned into Sunrise on Aneke TV, where every sunrise begins with that brightfulness, that delightfulness, joy and cheer, and of course bringing you today's sunrise. This morning, I am Deborah Wakoba, coming to you live from our studio here in Vibrant Enugu.
And good morning to you, our global audience. I'm Uche Osai. Deborah, why are you so looking so excited?
I don't. Maybe it's the season.
The season.
The upcoming season. The season is
Are you
coming
expecting
right
any Christmas clothes or shoes from anywhere?
I'm just expecting to travel home for Christmas. That's all.
All right, and to you, our global audience, wherever you are, at home, in traffic, making breakfast, or just relaxing, thank you for letting us into your space this beautiful morning. We're here to refresh, inform, and motivate.
Yes, and of course, it is Friday, 12th December 2025. And of course, we've also got that power-packed morning for you today. We've all from your latest news to the weather, what's trending, our sports, and do not forget that. And also, that special sunrise vibe to help us start our day right.
So, get comfortable, grab that cup of coffee or tea, relax, let the sunshine in, because the sunrise is here.
Yes, and after that, we'll be starting things off today from the sunrise, from our quote of the day. You always know our quote of the day. I always engaging. They are thoughtful words that are inspiring and words that offer insight to whatever we do to help us stay well driven, stay focused, or feel motivated.
And then it's straight into the top headlines of the day. Remember our news analysis. All the key updates that you need to remain informed will be served hot and tasty.
Yes, and right after that, we'll be giving you our full weather forecast covering cities around the southeast and beyond to help us know what to expect before we step out. And if we've stepped out already, is to keep us throughout the rest of the day.
And later, we'll wrap things up with some fun global holidays. What's smiling about?
Alright, now let's move over to our morning show inspiration segment, which is our quote for today. Now, our quote of today is coming from an unknown author, and actually this quote, I actually like it today because it's saying, slow down and enjoy the simple pleasures of life, or slow down and enjoy the simple pleasures in life. Now, this is not talking or telling you to be wayward, or it's not telling you to do anything in life, but simply what this quote is saying, we should calm down, we should breathe, because life doesn't always have to be a race. Now, today's quote is saying we should calm down, take life easily, and also enjoy the simple pleasures in life. You can enjoy nature, you can enjoy music. That's what this quote is actually, the aspect of this quote is actually trying to tell us. So sometimes the most meaningful moments aren't the big events, but instead it's our life, whatever we do in life. So let's try today to enjoy the warmth of the morning sun. Let's try and enjoy the laughter of someone we love, the peaceful peace of mind which we have gathered, and also that is what this quote is trying to tell us today. And also, do not forget that each new sunrise is a platform for us to grow. It's a platform for us to learn or try something new, or simply be more present in whatever we do. And please do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms, across Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Or you can also call our phone number 07030437110. And next is the weather update.
Alright, next we'll take you through the weather reports across major cities in the southeast today.
Yes, I will be starting off with Oka. Today in Oka, expect a warm start with some clouds overhead. As the morning warms up, light rain showers might make an appearance around midday into the afternoon. So hold on to that umbrella just in case. Temperatures will climb towards about 32 degrees Celsius with breezy spells to keep you cool. Clouds give way to more sunshine later in the evening sets in.
Good morning, the coal city. Enugu is kicking off the day with hazy sunshine and a tropical hug of warmth. You feel it heat up fast. Highs touching the mid-30 degrees Celsius by early afternoon. Skies mostly hold out sunshine with just a few clouds drifting through. So it's mostly dry and brilliantly bright.
Yes, and in Abakaliki starts off with hazy sunshine and plenty of warmth. Today should be most dry, with sunshine dominated by midday and into the afternoon. It's a great day to get outdoors, though it might feel quite warm once the sun is up. Highs could flirt with the lows at 30 degrees Celsius.
And good morning, Imo State. Over to my favorite city, Owerri. Owerri is waking up with a mix of clouds and sunshine. Perfect for those who love balance. It will stay mostly dry with periodic sunshine, warming things up in the late morning and afternoon. Temperatures will rise nicely but stay pleasantly compared to deeper inland heat.
Yes, and in Umuahia, sunshine and scattered clouds will be your companions through most of the day. Like neighboring Owerri, expect warm but delightful conditions with the sunshine peeking through enough to make your afternoon bright and pleasant.
So, wherever you are in Southeast today, stay safe, stay cool, dress light. Do remember that rain or shine, we've got you covered. And this is your weather report for today. We'll be right back with more updates.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Anambra State, located in southeastern Nigeria, is one of the nation's most dynamic and enterprising regions. Created in 1976, it takes its name from the Anambra River, a tributary of the Niger. Its land is steeped in history from the ancient Nri Kingdom, the cradle of Igbo civilization and spiritual authority, to the bustling commercial rise of Onitsha, one of West Africa's busiest trading cities. Every inch of its soil seems to breathe heritage, resilience, and the quiet power of innovation that defines the Igbo spirit. Anambra's people are known for their industrious drive, intellectual prowess, and unyielding creativity. Across Nigeria and beyond, they stand tall as business leaders, scholars, inventors, and professionals whose influence reaches every corner of society. From the sprawling market of Onitsha to the humming industrial machines in Nnewi, fondly called the Japan of Africa, the state exemplifies the fusion of tradition and modern enterprise. In Awka, the capital, new technology hubs and startups are springing up.
Be happy. The fun, it's here.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now we're taking a look at the major stories on the newspaper today, starting from The Nation, Punch, Vanguard, and The Guardian newspaper.
And joining us this morning is Sares Arum, our in-house analyst, who will bring deep insights to these topical issues on news headline this morning.
You're welcome to the program.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
It's always a pleasure having you here.
You're both shining.
And it gives confidence.
This
It gives confidence to have you talk about Nigeria. Thank you.
No, there's no doubt about the fact that we'll talk about our country and see how it could move forward.
Nigeria can only be built by Nigerians.
Yes, it can. It can actually. That's true. All right, now let's go to the headline, starting from the Nation headline that says, "Our challenges going into 2027 posed by INEC chair." And on the Punch headline, it reads, "Insecurity, federal government approves 94,000 new enlistments." And on the Vanguard headline says, U.S. seizes Nigerian-owned super tanker over alleged crude theft. And on the Guardian headline says, pricing, weak tourism, infrastructure threatens $2 billion debt in December targets. And our paper will be starting from the Nation headline today that says, our challenges going into 2027 posed by INEC chair. Nigeria's electoral umpire is already looking ahead to the 2027. The INEC chairman says the commission is facing serious challenges as preparations begin. Among the big issues on the table are rising insecurity affecting voter registration and movement of materials, growing misinformation and misinformation, and the need for stronger logistic coordination across the state. But here's the key message. INEC says it is determined to deliver a better, more credible election, and they're calling for cooperation from security agencies, political parties, and Nigerians.
All right. Looking at this headline where the INEC chairman, is starting with reading out the challenges of INEC. For one, I hope that is talking about these issues is with a view to, proffering solutions to them and not a predetermined excuse for outcome in future INEC invents, which is elections. We've seen him during the stakeholders meeting organized by the Nigerian civil society situation room, where he talks about poor communication infrastructure, voter apathy in Nigeria, and lots of other issues. Mr. Rest, we've heard this rhetorics from successive leaders of INEC, the chairman of INEC. They always talk about these issues associated with beavers and IREV. But today, hearing from the new INEC chairman and still talking about the same challenges, when we are talking about how to get that perfect election in quotes, I don't know. Like me, do you have reservations when you hear about these challenges from the leadership of INEC?
Well, the INEC chairman made a statement that has given us a ray of hope in this country, that he's going to get it right. He's faced with challenges and he's working hard, seriously too, to ensure that these challenges are stamped down and put on hold for a successful electoral system and eventual election output. For us in Nigeria, elections has been greatly troubled for quite a while. If you go through the elections we have had in Nigeria, you'll see that people have been crying foul. That had resulted in, because people do not believe that their votes will count. Consequently, there is apathy. There's also apathy as a result of insecurity. That's apathy. There's also apathy as a result of the fact that you tell people to come out at about 8 o'clock, 8:30 to vote. They come out 8:30 a.m. in the morning to vote, and the election will not commence until about 4 p.m. in the evening. And these people are, in fact, coming from their homes, and some are coming from a distance that they could not. So, in the case of all these sufferings associated with an election which people believe their votes will not count, you are bound to see apathy as well. People stay in their homes. Okay. So some of these challenges, there are challenges of funding. Sometimes in the past, Nigeria has funded election more than it has funded any form of development in Nigeria. The kind of allocations put available for elections. Yet, you still see shortcomings on the part of the people vested with such responsibility. That's why I said it's a ray of hope when the chairman said he knows those things are there and he's working hard to ensure that it does not repeat itself. So for those of us who want to get details of these things, of course, the newspapers have said so, and then you can grab your own copy and get these details done.
All right. Okay. My question now is, the new INEC chairman, Amir Patan, do you think he would get it right this time? Because you've said, due to previous elections, where the election or the vote is starting by 4 p.m., something that's supposed to begin in the morning. How do you think he's going to do it right this time?
He will get it right if he does what he ought to do.
Okay.
And what are those things he ought to do? These are the things he pointed out that are the problems. So when you identify the problems, then it means that your challenges is half solved, because you now work towards them judiciously, and ensure you do them. We are talking about technology. We need technology in the elections in Nigeria, because today we do these financial transactions with technology, and it's working in Nigeria. You have the IT, everything about IT in Nigeria is working, and that's why we are here. We are here in this studio because IT is working. People are in banks, the ATM cards are working. People make transactions, split-second transactions because these things are working. Why wouldn't we involve the same ICT in technological advancement of the elections in Nigeria? Why won't we? So it is as if maybe some people somewhere thinks that ICT will begin to do things that may not favor them, especially when some of them are Machiavelli, believe in Machiavelli principle, the end justifies the means. They believe that anything goes, that they could come win election through fair or foul means. If you involve technology, it will be difficult for anybody to do that. If people are voting and the numbering is going to IREF straight, and then automatically who will begin to bring in papers, the papers written and signed by who? You understand? Yeah. So, but ballot box snatching, that will be the end of it. There won't be ballot box snatching. Then we are now talking about security in Nigeria. And of course, if we're able to get security right, that will help our election. And at the same time, transport. Because some voting centers are in remote places where it is inaccessible easily. Sometimes the workers, the Aneke ad hoc workers, find it very difficult to get there, more so when there are security issues. And some are even kidnapped. Some are even kidnapped. Some are seaside. So it becomes difficult for them to access the voting centers for them to come in. So from morning, it could take them a whole lot of 4-5 hours before they'll get there and they commence the elections. So how well do you think the election will be? So the Aneke chairman will achieve that which he said he's going to achieve if, and only if, he begins to do those things he ought to do by involving some of these things. Anyway, the newspapers are there. I think the journalists have done their own, and Nigerians should go for it.
All right. Before I let you off on this issue of apathy, because it's a very going on concern, especially in southeast Nigeria, where we are headquartered at the moment. When you talk about voter apathy, the kind of apathy that is witnessed in southeast, though maybe unrelated with the factors you've mentioned, but why is it that we have serious voter apathy in southeast Nigeria when compared to other regions in Nigeria?
Okay, you see, the other issues I mentioned are part of it. But at the same time, I want you to understand that there are agitations, by the Southeasterners, especially as it concerns the unity of Nigeria. People are agitating that they have the right to self-determination. And that is exactly, sometimes that's why they believe votes doesn't count. You remember some days people even abstain from work, abstain from any transaction. They call it sit at home. That was happening. So some people do not believe they belong to Nigeria in the southeastern part of Nigeria because the consciousness, the Biafran consciousness, has always been there. And more so when it is so very well pronounced that people are agitating to possibly, it's either they are included in the entity called Nigeria in its realness. When I say realness in quote, is that the Southeasterners believe that they are marginalized. They believe that after so many years, when the Southeasterners started after independence to lead this country. Up to today, almost about 50 years or more, they have not been fit and good enough to produce the #1 citizen of this country. And why is it so? It has been difficult also to produce #1 anything, #1 this, #1 that, #1 that. So when elections come, so many of them don't believe election counts, election is feasible, since they are not given the right opportunity to represent themselves.
Okay. Right. You've raised very, very critical issues here, but perhaps I would want us to, expand on that on a different day, because you mentioned the issue of people not, especially they are not being given the #1 positions in Nigeria, which I equally have reservations about, because I, for one, I do not believe that power is given without coming to participate in the process. It may be difficult to be handed the #1 position, but like I did say, perhaps on a different day we'll have time to analyze and have in-depth analysis on these issues.
All right, thank you very much. Now moving over to the next paper, coming from the Vanguard headline that says, U.S. seizes Nigerian-owned supertanker over alleged crude theft. Now this is coming from international scene, a major development involving Nigeria's oil sector. A Nigerian-owned supertanker has been seized by the United States over allegations of crude oil theft. According to U.S. authorities, the vessel was suspected of transporting stolen Nigerian crude through international waters. Investigations are underway and the owners may face heavy penalties if the allegations are confirmed.
All right. Nigeria is in the news again for the wrong reason. We are still battling with, how to reframe the image of the nation as a country where Christians are killed. Again, we're having another negative presentation of the Nigerian image, where you talk about stolen crude. And today, the US are the one making the arrest. I do remember that a certain high-placed Nigerian did say that the ordinary Nigerians cannot steal crude. It takes highly placed individuals and those in government to orchestrate the stealing of crude oil. Be that as it may, Mr. Ress, this is a very difficult terrain. Please, can you do justice to this issue? Because perhaps when I want to talk about these issues, I get somewhat emotional, because this is our common patrimony that we'll talk about. And yet, despite every measure, government cry about lack of the inability to generate enough resources. They go borrowing to finance our budget. Yet, people still this only source of revenue for the government, for Nigeria. Mr. Ress, please lend your voice to this issue.
There's an Igbo proverb that said that a man runs into the bush, strikes a tree, and comes out of the forest, and begin to shout, who is striking that tree? The same person who goes in to strike the tree comes out to shout, who is striking that tree? You see, when you said that a common man, a common Nigerian cannot steal crude, yes, it is a theft that is associated with the high and the mighty. Who are these crude thieves? If the investigations should go in, you find out that even those vested with the responsibility of managing our crude oil are part. You find out that they are part of the thieves that are taking away our common liquid gold for free. And there are collaborators as well, foreign collaborators, because when you are taking, somebody is receiving. Someone is at the receiving end. There's a refinery where this crude will be evacuated for refining. So it is because of the recent interest America has in this country, given a diplomatic position with America, that they deemed it expedient to begin to query. I want to tell you that it may not be the first time that that same barge or that ship has traveled carrying crude to various places across the world and stolen crude for that matter, and no record of it. The crude is worth about $3.1 million or more. So you see, so the people who are into this are the thieves we have. Sometimes you see somebody who has stolen in the market, the mob will just bring out such person and kill such person. But you see those who are given the responsibility to be the keepers of our commonwealth, and they go about stealing them. No, they are not just taking, stealing. Stealing is a bad, from wherever. Stealing in Islamic law, stealing in Christianity, stealing in traditional law, traditional religion. Stealing is stealing everywhere. Stealing is bad. There's no form of stealing that someone will justify as good stealing. So anybody whose hand is in stealing our commonwealth, in fact, because of the fact that the world generally frowns at death sentence, such person should be made to face the law, and such laws should be about the ones that talk about life sentence.
I don't think more needs to be said. You've given a common general opinion and sentiment of the generality of Nigerians on this issue.
All right, thank you very much for that. Now we're moving over to our next paper coming from the Punch headline that says, Insecurity, federal government approves 94,000 new enlistments. Now to security, the federal government has approved the enlistment of 94,000 new security personnel to boost Nigerians' fight against banditry, terrorism, and nationwide insecurity. This recruitment drive will strengthen the military, police, and paramilitary agencies. Officials say the goal is to improve response time, increase presence in rural communities, and restore confidence in security across the country.
It's always still we've been talking about insecurity, but we are seeing move towards solving this situation. Mr. Red.
Yeah, every other day, a new idea comes about solving the security situation in Nigeria. The insecurity situation has been terrible.
Yeah.
It's been so bad. But at the same time, we do not have enough members of the security to take care of Nigeria. We are about 200 million, over 200 million people, and we don't have up to 800,000 security personnel, both army and police. I will talk about a negligible number of civil defense, and then these other paras are specified, has specific jobs, like the immigration and others. They have just specific jobs. So outside that, the major security persons, national security in terms of army, and then the police, they're not enough. Even with the 94,000, it's not enough. And people are not willing. Young people who are supposed to enlist in those things, they are supposed to go for it, are not willing to go because, what? If we are taking security, government should think about how to remunerate them generously so that you stem the tide of corruption. If a security man, a policeman is paid 70,000 naira in the present day Nigeria, how do you think he'll make ends meet? That's why even policemen are caught doing the wrong things. Therefore, government should look inwards to see what they can do for the security agencies so that it will be attractive enough for people to want to enlist as security people. If it is not made to be attractive, nobody wants to go there. Because how would you go there? Automatically, if some people are empowered, they might be forced to do the wrong things, using the same gun given to them by the state for other things for themselves. And that's a very wrong signal for the agencies of government security, for them to be involved in this or that. Somebody, it was quoted, or okay, Nisora was quoted as saying that one of the persons interviewed said some people in Benue State chased bandits that attacked them and killed some of them, 3 out of which are serving military persons. So, you see the signal. So how did we come about that? Because these people cannot afford to actually survive with the peanuts. I call that peanut. Whatever they are being paid, even the soldiers, the police, peanut. So we think about what do we give the National Assembly members? And then what do we give these security personnel whose lives are online for the generality of Nigerians? You see, if we do not do things the right way, we will not get it right. Corruption will continue to permeate into all the strata of the society. That's why I kept saying that it is systemic, not even endemic. It has become part of the system because every other place you see corruption as a result of that. So if we are taking 94,000 people, then we should be able to take care of them. It is not just about taking them, it's about making provisions for them, payment, good payment for them, insurance for them so that their families won't suffer if one loses his life, as well as ensuring that they have the right equipment and technology for the job.
Thank you very much for those in-depth analysis of these issues. Talking about the U.S. seizing of Nigerian old supertanker over alleged crude theft. You've heard our in-house analysis on this issue. Stealing is frowned at everywhere. All religions in the world frown at stealing. And those who are involved in this nefarious act are not ghosts. So the right thing should be done. Let us publish their names, prosecute them to deter others from engaging in similar acts. Then this is where we act. What are the security agencies, the private security firms that we contract to watch over our pipelines and waterways? What are they doing? How did this super tanker come into Nigeria, get loaded with crude, and was able to navigate away from our waterways without traces until the United States now is the one who is coming to tell the world that yes, they have seized a super tanker from Nigeria that is painting Nigeria in bad light, and the government should not just do something about this. They should be seen to be doing something about it. And speaking to the issue of INEC, where the INEC chairman, Amu Peter, has come out to reel out the challenges facing and confronting INEC from delivering their desired goals. It is early. These issues should not be overlooked. We as a collective both the government, both the people, and Aneke should work towards seeing that these issues are resolved and resolved timely, such that we'll have credible elections going forward, especially as we begin to get closer to 2027. On the issue of the federal government approving recruitment of more men into the Nigerian security forces, the army, the police, and the general civil or civil defense and their likes of them. The issue is beyond the recruitment, though a step in the right direction. But like our in-house analysis, they raise the question, what are we doing about the welfare of these 94,000 men that will be absorbed into our security forces? What is the welfare of our personnel in the army? What is the welfare of our men in police? If we do not take care of them, take care of their welfare, perhaps even go further to see that we ensure them, then it becomes a situation where they may tend towards crime. Who then watches over the watchman? These are the issues. If you do remember that the current defense minister did in the past mention that the insurgents that we confront have access to foreign currencies, then it begs the question that we should take care of our men in uniform. Because when they move into crime, the question begins to beg itself, who watches the watchman? But do remember that Nigeria can only be built by Nigerians. All hands should be on deck.
All right, thank you very much for that. All hands should be on deck. And also, you don't forget that you can grab physical copies from any of your favorite vendor or catch the paper online for more broader information. And that is all for today's newspaper review. Please stay with us. More updates are on their way.
Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday. From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now we'll be taking you on the sports update.
All right, and joining us for this sports update is Good Hope, the sports orator.
Yes,
Mr.
exactly.
What's happening in the world of sports?
All right, thank you very much for having me. In the world of sports, we have the AFCON 28-man list squad being released by the head coach, Eric Chelle. And he featured most of the people who are foreign-based, and we don't have a home-based player on the list. So currently, it's raising a lot of tension among the home-based players. Does it mean that we are going? The home-based players are not so important? You can check it out. You see that we have a lot of them there. We have many of them playing in the English league. Someone like the defender Calvin Bassey playing for Fulham. We have Bruno Nyemechi. We have in the midfield, we have Wilfred Ndidi. We have Frank Onyeka. We have a lot of them who are playing in English Premier League and other leagues across the world. We have our very own Victor Osimhen, who just won the best athletes at the Turkish Sports Federation. And we have our very own Samuel Chukwueze and Salmo Fago and Ako Adams. We have Moses Simon. We have Chidere Ejike and Paul Onuachu. This list that just came out, there's a lot of tension around it, and that's really what has been going on in the AFCON. And we expect that maybe if there will not be any adjustment, there could be something else that could be done. A lot of people are asking why this player, that player is not on the list, and it is up to the coach to know what his choice of player or playing should be. All right, moving on in the sports league, we have our very own Bruno Fernandes. I'm saying very own Bruno Fernandes because talking about someone who has performed at the top of his game, who does not go for injury, does not go on injury. He has performed at his best, and he has been the best creator so far in the last 5 seasons.
Your very own Fernandes.
I would say my very own, but just because
when you say it's like it's all of us. No.
Okay, it's
he's
not.
Your own very
Okay,
own
my very own Bruno
He's
Fernandes.
not Mohamed Salah. He's not an Slot. He's not.
Oh, you are talking about from your side.
Our own. When you mention our own, there, no.
Okay.
It's your own.
Okay, it's your own.
Okay. Well, moving on the news, we have our. I'm saying our own again,
My
but we
own.
have.
Say my own.
I don't know how many people who are Messi fans, but Messi fan has made his fans. Messi himself has made his fans very proud this time.
Messi is an accepted goat, so it's for everybody.
Okay, that's for some people. He has made a remarkable achievement in this year's MLS. They just finished the league and they just rounded up the league, and he has won 3 awards. Remember, he just won the title a few days ago, and he won the Golden Boot and also won the MLS Best Player. You see, Messi, he has been a sensation all from the time he started playing football, and that makes a lot of sense. That really makes a lot of sense. Then we have in the Champions League the team of the week. The team of the week, Champions League that just we rounded off just yesterday. We have the team of the week. We have Mason Greenwood, who scored in their match. Mason Greenwood has been a sensation. It's a great sensation. Since he left Manchester United, he has been scoring goals. And we have Noni Madueke, the man who with the volley, the man who scored and made it to the scoring sheets in the European UEFA Champions League. And we have Gordon from Newcastle, and we have Carl and Di Catalare from Atlanta, Carl from Bayern Munich. We have Richard Rios, and we also have the very Manchester City left wing back. We have O'Reilly. This guy scored his first goal in the Champions League, and I'm sure that's why they added him. They had to add him to this team. Then we have Sausu. We have Namcho from Hancho from Atletico Madrid. This guy is very good. He's very good. He's one of the top sensations in the defense that we have across the top 5 leagues in Europe. Then we have Kaundi, the one who scored. Rashford assisted him, and he scored. And he has been making a lot of rounds so far. This is all we have in the world of sports so far in the Sunrise news this morning. Thank you very much.
But anyway, Messi, Ronaldo seems to be still dominating the headlines when it comes to world of football. Are we not getting a replacement for these guys? They've dominated for quite long. And we are thinking that at this time in the game, there should be new names.
Well, at this time in the game, there should be new names. But the problem is, who is willing? Messi is gifted. Ronaldo is talented.
What's the difference?
Very apt.
What's the
Very
difference?
apt. I love that description.
What's the difference?
I love that
Gift
description.
is different from talent because talent is developed. Gift is natural.
Inborn, okay.
Yes.
Mr. Goodhope, I think for the first time we are aligning on this issue.
Yes.
Very apt.
Yes. Yes.
Gifted and
talented.
talented.
And both of them cannot really function on the same field. This one worked his life out to get to where he is, and this one was just gifted.
To him naturally.
He came to yes.
He does the things he does naturally.
So you can.
Yeah, see. That's the goat.
Yes, that's the.
You just settle, you just settle the argument. You just settle the argument
really,
about who is the goat.
Yes.
And I think Messi is the goat.
Messi is the goat because of World Cup. But Ronaldo is also someone who many people look up to because of his hard work and how much he has committed himself to showing that you too can make it.
No, he's an example.
He's an example of hard work. He's an example of resilience. He's an example of everything you call sports.
No, give it to the two guys.
Yes, yes.
Have been wonderful.
You've asked the question.
Yes.
How? Why is it that no one is coming up to the show to?
Yes.
Well, it's just people trying to. Nobody wants to develop themselves to their level, and nobody wants to be consistent. We had someone very close. That's Neymar. Neymar Santos Jr. was very close, but he didn't live up to that. Because talking about this, you can also talk about discipline. We're talking about people who are disciplined. You know, this person should be disciplined. You should know your. Okay, we had someone too that could have gone, that could have been on that level. There are names that are coming up like Lamine Yamal, but you are seeing Lamine Yamal as someone who may not get to that top because of how he has started living already.
Mr. Gudo, you do remember that even while Mbappe was coming up, you know, we kept hearing his name.
Yes.
He will get to that level.
He will get to that level.
A lot of names, you know, have come up in the past.
Yes.
But over time, nobody has been able, despite their hype, to live up to that expectation. Okay. But you've given an answer for me, which I will go home with. At least you've talked about, you know, being gifted, being talented. But one thing underlines both.
Yes.
We no longer have men who are disciplined enough to work hard.
To work hard, exactly.
All right. Okay, you said something about the 28 men that were chosen for the AFCON, and all of them being foreign-based.
Yes.
So in your own opinion, why is there no local-based athletes? Is it that we don't have, or nobody wants to?
Okay, the thing is about the selection is not that nobody wants to. It's actually from the coach's end. You see, when you are playing a competition like AFCON, of course, it has to be the best you choose. But you as a coach has to consider the depth of your team, the squad depth of your team, and from there you can make your choice. Now, him choosing foreign-based players is up to him. But looking at the Nigerian Professional Football League, we have people who are performing at their top best. Well, we can't really tell because it is all about him, or it's all about his choice. Now, looking at the people he even chose are more players. There's one of the midfielders that went from Nigeria that went from Sunshine FC. Sunshine FC. He went to the new team in Europe, and he started playing there, and he was called home. So the question actually should be, why is he not looking at their side? Why did he not call them? Because if he calls, they will of course answer.
But Mr. Aguto, sorry, you know, for me, like you did rightly say, it is the prerogative of the coach to call whoever he feels needed for his team.
Yes.
But I have issues with that because for one whose heart has been broken to pieces by the Nigerian Super Eagles, you know, who no longer wants to be associated with the happenings in the Super Eagles. This is where I take exception, because I feel that that's the very heart of the issue with our performance over the years. Do remember that if you should go back to history, the tournaments we've done well are where we had a mixture of home-based players and foreign-based players. And for me, we do not seem to be making headways if we do not look inwards. We have talents here.
Yeah, we have.
So why is it that the NFA don't make it a mandatory to these coaches to look into our league? Because if you don't give them the opportunity,
they will not shine.
Lose them?
Guess what? The thing there is that there should be a political or I'm saying allegedly, there has been an accusation of even the NFF being in support, you know, having players who buy their slots into the team.
Right?
Yes, allegedly. Not, you understand what I mean? So allegedly there has been this accusation that there is something that they actually do to get into the sport. And that is...
And of course, local best players can't be able to afford.
Do you know how much you will pay to get into that sport? AFCON is... Okay, there's actually one of the players that was called up from this English football team. I won't mention the name. But he said that he wants to rest. He wants to play. He wants to focus on his team and develop. Not when he comes home and he will be on the bench for 3 weeks. You see that? So some of these players, especially even those who are outside, are considering how much they will feature, because not all the players will play. Okay, players like Boniface were not called up. Players like Boniface, you don't see, you know Boniface?
Yes.
Boniface was
So
not.
why is that, for example?
Why is because what I'm seeing from the coach aspect, I'm trying to see from his insight, from what he has seen before. He's trying to understand, first of all, the condition of the game. What if he made a call to Boniface and Boniface said he's not going to play?
But you have Osimhen always coming home to play.
Because Osimhen is wide and he plays more or more of a broader game than Boniface.
Let's go back to this issue.
Okay.
Don't you think that we are doing things the wrong way? You know, when you look at the Brazilian team, for example,
okay,
year on, you will see those local names being injected with the few names that you hear about abroad.
Okay, the same thing with South Africa. South Africa's selection always comes from the home-based players. Like, you know, South Africa is a league of its own, like the NPFL. So South Africa does not have currently a player who plays in their national team from abroad.
Are they not doing well?
They are doing well and they are playing very well. They are playing fantastic
I think
football.
we should have a law that will cap the number of home-based players that must be in every team or going into any tournament.
We should have a law that will cap it. When we're given the money and for stadium and we build a pitch.
We'll always build a pitch. But be that as it may,
yeah,
if our local league isn't threatened as well,
true,
we may find it difficult to get into that level we want in tournaments.
True.
Anyways, you won't blame people like me who are shying
heartbroken.
Yes, the heart is broken.
Because
I still pray that there comes a time when we'll have a team that is able to mend these hearts.
Yes, there will be a team, and we first of all, looking up to this AFCON, what are your key moments? What are you really? What is the grade you are going to give Nigeria? You are a Nigeria's.
I'm a Nigerian, but you not asked me the question.
Okay.
Over to you.
The issue is that he's asking the wrong person. Because,
no.
The point is that from the perspective of Nigeria as a team,
okay,
you know, it has made me aloof to the happenings in every tournament, especially AFCON, where Nigeria is involved. And if I want to speak from the pessimistic point of view, as a Nigerian whose heart has been broken,
yes,
I do not expect...
Whose heart has been broken?
Yes,
emphasize.
I do not expect much from
Okay.
this team, especially given the fact that it's just foreign-based players. I have issue with that.
But
yeah, they do well in their club, you tell me.
Yes, of course they do.
But you have to marry these talents together. Like I did mention, go back to history, 94, the era of Westerhoff and the whole achievement in Atlanta, who had local bred players missing with those who play in Europe. Look at the results. We dominated the world. Who can do that again?
Yeah, we can, but
if only we lace it up with local talent.
Yeah.
I don't know if you go around to watch the local games, local sports that we have. I've been around. I've gone to Canopilla Stadium. Not even the Canopilla players. There are more local talents
that plays
that
very well.
Play very
yes,
well.
there are. Even here in Enugu.
Beyond going to the Canopilla Stadium, I play in Ahmed Musa field, where I've had the opportunity to train with Ahmed Musa. And beyond Ahmed Musa, the opportunity he has presented here, I see people who are even more talented than Ahmed Musa himself.
Of course.
Moving on from that, I've come down to this city and I've had the opportunity to walk around and look at people who are not Rangers, play football.
Yes.
And you see that there is talent.
Yes.
Moving to Abia State, I have gone to Okigwe Road as well. I've watched the local league there, the local tournament, which is more powerful, I'm sorry, but for me, more powerful, more inciting than your local league. You see talents.
Yes.
You see talents there.
Yes.
So when I speak about these things passionately, I know that Nigeria can be there. Nigeria can compete with the likes of South Africa and Brazil that you've mentioned.
If you mix what the foreign-based
Yes.
and the local-based.
So let us begin to advocate.
Can
Can you join me in the advocacy?
I can join you because, but your heart is broken.
Let's use this.
Let the future generation that is coming not have a heartbreak
Yeah.
like us.
Okay.
See, we
Okay.
watch football when, if Nigeria is playing football, you will know.
Everybody
everywhere,
will.
you see that calmness. In fact, there's a story that happened way back in the uni, because we are very much involved in politics, and we became factionalized. We had a candidate we are promoting, and this other side had a candidate they are promoting, and we never saw eye to eye. And you see best friends not speaking to each other because of political
Yes.
issues. But there was this time Nigeria was playing football, and the only place we could watch this ball was in a lounge, in a certain hostel, then in university. Everybody was,
You forgot your differences.
Everyone was clamped in, and Nigeria scored that goal. And I watched these two guys that we've been trying to reconcile them over time. And then, next, boom, Nigeria scores, and I saw them hugging each other. I was like, wow, if there were cameras to capture the moment. But that was the reconciliation.
That was the
All the reconciliation meeting that failed was resolved because Nigeria scored a goal.
Oh my days, that's awesome.
Do you know, Mr. Goto, I don't know if you've observed with me, when Nigeria plays, we forget religion.
Yeah.
Of course, yes. We forget
ethnicity.
religion, we forget ethnicity.
We forget everything that divides us as a people.
That's true.
Then why not promote soccer, football to the level of religion in Nigeria?
Okay.
And you see that we may have more unity. Have Boko Haram versus ISWAP versus Nigerian military. What do you have? We'll resolve our differences.
Yes. See, the thing is, Nigeria is actually doing well in the world of football, but it's with the female team.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nigeria is doing well in sports,
Yes,
but it's
yes.
with the female team.
Yes.
The female team have won the AFCON. The AFCON. They have won it for consecutive years.
Okay.
Right now, and they are doing so well. So one of my bosses, who is a sports analyst, was saying, why don't we just take away the men's team and leave only the female team? Because at the end of the day,
that's good.
At the end of the day, we have people, women who wants to make a difference, women who wants to play and represent their country at the top level. That has been happening. That has been going on for years. But nobody, you won't hear it anywhere. Of course, there is this undertone, they are women and they could not do anything. But are they not promoting the excellence? And are they not promoting the sportsmanship that we expect?
The question now should be, what are they doing right?
That the men are not doing.
Yes, we're not doing
What they actually should be what they are doing right that the men are not doing. Let's talk about this. First of all, women, let's just give it a separate factions. First of all, men lately, before this, our men went to play against the team they played against, the last team they played for the qualifiers. The qualifiers was in Morocco. They had to protest for the salary, for their wages, and for everything they have been owed until it was paid before they played.
Okay.
Now that's to tell you that money or the finances of the league, of the game, of these guys are very important to them. Now for the women, there could be many ways this thing could work. That's with the women thing now. But for the men, they want to have this. Do you know what if men are, what if they go, okay, how many, you heard that the women were promised government systems, government individuals, federal state individuals make certain promises to these women about the money, just like when they won the game they just won, and every celebrity came and performed, and there was a promise which has not been fulfilled till now.
Okay.
Rashidi Yekini, did he get the promise they made to him?
You see, so I think what is really happening is that lack of the NFF looking into the little things that matters. For instance, match bonus, paying it off. There's this thing I read so lately about a particular set of people in England who were not doing well. It's a sports game. They were not doing well, not football. They were not doing well. They were even at the back. But when they came in, when another coach came in, the coach started observing little things like cleaning it was cycling, cleaning the bicycle, cleaning it off, just giving them, encouraging them, motivating them. Let them having breakfast together, them discussing about the team, talking, expressing their emotions, just cleaning the environment. Where they train, at what level is the environment? That's why in other leagues across the world, you are being blamed for not performing, not the coach, because you have the best. When you go to play football, you are lodged in a 7-star hotel. You play the best football. You are wearing a jersey that cannot, no matter what you do, you cannot tear it. Unless you use there's no that jersey they wear, no matter what you do, you cannot tear it. It's quality. So because you know what, if you tear it, the brand will fall. So brands give their best, and with all those best they give, do you think you will go and underperform? So if you underperform, is first of all the psychology, second of all your memory, third of all your how you have been doing over the years. So that means the NFF needs to look into these guys' matter, talking with them. How is your club treating you, and how are these things happening? All right, thank you very much.
So we'll move on to entertainment as well. Let's
Okay.
get the updates on entertainment.
Okay, we have a wonderful thing happening right now in the world of entertainment, and we have our very own Omoni Oboli. Omoni Oboli has been, you know, the movie.
That name rings a bell.
Yes, Love in Every Word.
Yeah.
Love in Every Word. Odogu Parara.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So Omoni Oboli lately had her blockbuster movie, the same movie she has been producing. Throughout this year, she has done 37 movies, and so far she is one of the most rated, most viewed contents on YouTube. And there's none of the 37. She has 37 movies she produced this year, and those movies, none of them have less than 4 million or 3 million views.
I remember you said Odogu, right?
Yes.
I remember
Odogu
I remember the evening that movie was released. By next day, before 24 hours, we had over 2 million views on YouTube on that very movie.
Over 2 million views. Yes. And looking at Omoni Oboli and looking at who she has turned into, she started acting, she started doing it since 1995. She has been on the scenario. And you know, Omoni Oboli, she's also a model. Okay. And in this, everyone is saying, oh, she's the only one wrapping up the year with a wonderful results, and she's the only one making money from what we've been seeing. She has been doing a lot of good things so far on the movie, and all her movies are love movies.
She has become a symbol of quality when it comes to Nigerian movies. Whenever I hear that name, you know, I want to see the work.
Yes.
I want to see what she has.
Yes,
and
yes.
She has always lived up to the standard.
Yes.
Though what I'm not happy is that they had to have a part 2 of that.
The Love in Every Word.
Love in Every Word, and the Love in Every Word too. The second version really went people watched it, and people were excited too. Now moving on in entertainment, we have Don Jazzy, the Don Baba, saying that the money they used to promote Baby Calm Down, you know that song, Baby Calm Down, they used up to $3 to $4 million to promote that just the song. I have the visuals. I'll play it during the entertainment show. I have the visuals. Just one song, they promoted everything they want. The person interviewing was like, really? So
did you say $4 million?
Yes, $3 to $4 million to promote. US guess what? The song.
You're not talking about Naira here.
Yes.
No, not Nigerian dollars.
You know videos. You know music videos are not. You can't shoot music videos right now with anything less than 50 good music videos with anything less than $50,000.
Are you serious?
You can. Yes. You have the likes of T.G. Omori, Director Pink, Jude Ajala, all these producers. They don't do anything less. What you want is quality. We are giving you the quality, and you will pay for the quality. Especially T.G. Omori. Have you watched that video that Mr. Flavor, the Jelly of Africa, released Afroculture, that he featured Baba of Sudan?
We'll watch it.
Okay, it's Afroculture.
Okay, what is it? Is there any reading?
Yeah, it's just like he was singing. He sang Igbo song in it. Then he sang. They sang the other side of. He's just promoting the African culture. Okay. Guess what happened? That video particularly is a Grammy standard. If you watch it, you will see that there are a lot of things that came out from the video. And right now, that video is making rounds on YouTube. It's making rounds on YouTube. And to tell you that these people don't take less than this money. So after this, the promotion of the video is going to really do well, because you can't promote or produce a good video and not have a good promotional structure.
You invest $4 million. $4
million.
Quality, and it should go viral.
It should really go viral. It should really go viral. And I think that's where we come we call it a wrap in the entertainment highlights.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much for that. Now we're moving over to our celebration for today. Our celebration for today is the Universal Health Coverage, which is also known as the UHC Day. Now, Universal Health Coverage Day is celebrated every year to remind the world that healthcare is basic human right, not a luxury, not a privilege, but something everyone deserves. And also, this day marks that the day the United Nations first agreed to make health coverage universal, which means everyone should be able to see a doctor when they're sick, they should get medicine without going broke, and access hospitals, clinics, and emergency services no matter their income or location. Now, the team every year focuses on strengthening health systems, improving accesses, and investing in doctors, nurses, and modern facilities. So today, countries, health workers, and global organizations raise their voices to say, leave no one behind, quality healthcare for all. And that is the day we're celebrating today, which is the Universal Health Coverage Day, which is also known as the UHC Day.
All right, and that brings us to the Nigerian stock market update for the December 11, 2025. And the markets, we can tell you, ended on a positive note. The all-share Nigerian index, the all-share index, as at yesterday, closed at 147,950.59, making appreciable change of 1,088.61 points or 0.74%. Moving over to the market capitalization, we saw the market capitalizing at 94.33 trillion naira, and then the market sentiment as of yesterday was very favorable with 31 gainers and 24 losers. The top 5 gainers for yesterday were led by Beggar Paint, which is traded as Beggar, and it closed the market yesterday at 14 naira 50 kobo, making a plus 9.8% change. They are followed by Japol Gold. Japol Gold is traded equally as Japol Gold, which closed yesterday at 2 naira 78 kobo, making a plus 9.8% change. And then the third on the list is Morrison Industries. Morrison Industries is traded as Morrison, closing the market yesterday at 4 naira 27 kobo, making a plus 9.77% adjustment. Then taking us to PZ Cushion Nigeria, which is traded as PZ, closing yesterday at 45 naira, making a plus 9.36% adjustment. Then leading us to Legend Internet, which is traded with Legend Int, closing yesterday at 5 naira 50 kobo, making a plus 8.91% adjustment. This takes us over to the top 3 losers in the market yesterday, and we saw them led by John Holt PLC, which is traded as John Holt. John Holt yesterday closed is trading at 4 naira 90 kobo, making a negative adjustment of 9.26%. They are followed by Champions Breweries. Champion Breweries is traded with the name Champion, closing yesterday's market at 12 naira 90 kobo yesterday, and making a negative 9.26 making a minus 7.86% negative adjustment. They are followed by Eternal PLC, which closed its trading yesterday at 30 naira 20 kobo, making a negative minus 5.48% adjustment, and that is the much you can take for the losers yesterday. But do remember that the market is already open and making people are already making serious investments. Those who are taking profits are already taking profit. But do remember that due to the volatility nature of the Nigerian stock market, please do consult a financial expert before you make any investment. And that's it for the Nigerian stock market update for yesterday. While we'll get you today's update by sunrise.
All right, thank you very much for that. And now it's a wrap on Sunrise on Aneke TV. Please do not forget to follow us across our social media platforms, across Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube, all at Aneke TV. And also please call our phone number 070-3043-7110. It's always a pleasure having you here on Sunrise every morning. I am Deborah Wakaba.
I am Good Hope Chukuma.
And I'm Uche Osai. Do remember, you're not here to be average. Be unique. Keep watching Aneke TV to come your way. Same time next week. Bye-bye.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
With the economic and social empowerment of rural communities, has launched the state's gender-based violence task force. The initiative, funded by the French Embassy Fund for Civil Society, aims to provide survivor-centered services, promote community engagement, and support economic empowerment for survivors. The project is built on 3 key pillars: community engagement, institutionalizing a multi-sectoral GBV response system, and economic empowerment. At the event, the Enugu State Commissioner for Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development, Honorable Ngozi Eni, described the launch as a major step toward ending GBV in the state. She called on government agencies, communities, traditional rulers, and security agencies to work together in protecting women, children, and the most vulnerable.
Today's gathering is not just an official launch. It is a bold declaration. A declaration that gender-based violence has no home in Enugu State. A declaration that we will no longer allow silence, stigma, on institutional gaps to rob survivors of justice. A declaration that the safety and dignity of our people are non-negotiable. Through today's MOU, ministries, MBAs, security agencies, and partners will no longer work in silos. We are building a unified system that acts with one purpose and delivers with one voice. This task force will also enforce accountability and justice. Perpetrators must face consequences. Take note of must face consequences. Institutions must respond quickly and effectively. No survivor should ever be re-traumatized in the pursuit of justice. This is very important. We must stop stigmatization of any kind. This fight belongs to all of us. Ending gender-based violence is not the work of government alone. It is the work of families, teachers, faith leaders, traditional institutions, security actors, civil society, religious leaders, the private sector, and every citizen of our state. Violence thrives in silence, but so does hope when we stand together. Gender-based violence is not an abstract statistic. It is the lived reality of our mothers, daughters, sisters, sons, elderly people, and persons with disability. It is trauma carried in silence, behind closed doors. But today, collectively, we say, this ends now.
In a speech, the Executive Director of Economic and Social Empowerment of Rural Communities, the Reverend Ikechukwu Nwago, said the era of impunity for GBV perpetrators in Enugu State is over.
Today, we are not merely launching a task force. We are launching a movement that says no to sexual and gender-based violence, a movement that protects women, children, and the most vulnerable, a movement that ensures that when a survivor calls for help, the system responds and justice prevails. Together, we will build an Enugu State free from violence, an Enugu State where survivors find justice and perpetrators find nowhere to hide.
Economic and Social Empowerment of Rural Communities has successfully implemented a similar model in Ebonyi State, significantly reducing GBV cases. The launch in Enugu signals a renewed commitment to ending gender-based violence, holding perpetrators accountable, and supporting survivors to rebuild their lives. The launch concluded with the official signing of the GBV Task Force and the multi-ministerial memorandum of understanding by Honorable Ngozi Eni, the Reverend Nwago, the Commissioner for Health, the Commissioner for Budget and Planning, and other key officials to ensure coordinated action. In interviews, dignitaries expressed confidence that the initiative will create a safer Enugu where every individual can live free from gender-based violence.
From the hospital perspective, you see people coming with physical beating, battery. You see people coming with sexual harassment, rape, and all that. You see people coming, children, women coming with all forms of abuses, even verbal abuses, all sorts of abuses that they mean and damage the human person. And so this is not something we can accept. It's not in tandem with the development goals of the Enugu State government under the able leadership of the Secretary.
It's very important for a day like this. I thank God for a day like this. And I thank the President for giving us the platform of the Nigeria Republic, and thank the First Lady for supporting that on the Reducing Help Initiative and agenda. And again, our Governor of the state, which is a pragmatic governor who thinks ahead, and the Commissioner for the Commissioner for Women Affairs and Children Development and Social Development has done a good job with their PAMSEC to organize this.
Well, what we want to achieve is we want to see a Enugu State where if there is a GBV case, it will be reported. The culture of silence must end.
In NSCDC, we regard any act of gender-based violence as a crime, not just against humanity, but against the development of our country. It robs individuals that are expected to be at their optimal performance in their offices. It robs them their peace of mind. It distorts the development of the nation. When the workforce are not in good shape to put in their best, the society at large suffers.
It all started from the Bible. God from day one have commanded us to go and fight for the poor, for the oppressed, for the violated ones, for the depressed, for the rejected and the ejected ones. And so it didn't just start, it originated from the Bible.
The event was attended by government officials, development partners, civil society organizations, security agencies, traditional and religious leaders, and members of the media.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Enugu is one of the 36 states of Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boasts its uniqueness. Igbo is a widely spoken language in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the Coal City State because of its large deposits of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century, when the British discovered coal in the Udi Hills in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, art, and traditions. Enugu is situated in the eastern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue at the north, Ebonyi at the east, Abia and Imo at the south, and Anambra and Kogi at the west, covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 millimeters and temperatures averaging 28 degrees Celsius. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in shaping the culture and identity of the Igbo people. Enugu is very rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, which is a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mmong, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help promote community cohesion, social bonding, and cultural identity. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the colonial era, Enugu was one of Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trade and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
good morning. Welcome to Sports Arena this morning. It's your one and only goodie of good life, Good Hope Chukwuma. And I am here as a sports oracle to present to you what has been happening in the world of sports so far. I hope you enjoy, and as you sit back, you will see all the things that we've brought to enrich the day for you in the world of sports. Firstly, we have seen that African Cup of Nations has set in with the our own Eric Chelle releasing a 28-man list for the game for the AFCON that comes up this December. And in the list, we have the Super Eagles squad. We have 3 goalkeepers, and we have defenders. We have the midfielders, and we have the forward. And in the goalkeeping stand, we're seeing Stanley Mwabali. We're seeing Francis Uzoho. Francis Uzoho has been in his in the top form in his team, while ensuring that he defends his position, being one of the people, one of the goalkeepers who has positioned themselves to keep being relevant in the game of sports, especially in the Nigeria's sporting system. Looking at Stanley Nwabali, lately we heard that he had an issue with his fist. You know, goalkeepers, being a goalkeeper, it is his fist that he uses to that we use to catch the ball. His hand, it's his hand that he used to catch the ball. The head coach of Chivas United came out to say that he needed an operation. But I've seen him making it to the AFCON list. Is surprising. Maybe we could see what that becomes at the end of the day. In this list, particularly, there are lots of controversies which have settled in, which questions that have been raised by Nigerians to register their disappointment for having a lot of foreign-based players in the list, players who play in the top leagues of the world, players who play overseas, having them dominate the list. Many people have said that's not going to make sense, that does not make sense, because, or is it like you're not supporting your home-based players? Well, I don't know what the coach thinks. I don't know his plans. But we'll see that in the coming days. We'll see what the process and the progress will be. We'll see how he will cope. Remember, I told you that a lot of people, a lot of the coach did, a lot of things he wanted to do was to strengthen his midfield, which he brought in fresh legs into the midfield. You can see the likes of Wilfred Ndidi and Frank Onyeka, the people who has been doing it already. You can see Fisayo Dele Bashiru, you can see Mohamed Usman, you can see Alex Iwobi, you can see that Ebenezer Akansimiro. Ebenezer Akansimiro, just 2 days ago, I told you that Ebenezer Akansimiro was selected to feature in the AFCON for Nigeria's game. He went from Sunshine United. He went from Sunshine to his current league, to his current team, where he made a great remark, and he was picked. Remember, this name, some of the teams, some of the people that were picked, their names were released days before that, we are now seeing it on AFCON. And we don't know what, like I said, we don't know what Erichele plans to do. We're going to see it in the game. We're going to see how he's going to play. I don't know what you're expecting for Nigeria in the AFCON, but I'm telling you that this could be one of the best AFCON we've had. I don't know. I have that feeling that this AFCON will be one of the best game we would ever play in the top league. Looking back at the list, we are seeing our very own Victor Osimhen, the number 9, Victor Osimhen. You are seeing our very own Victor Osimhen and Samuel Chukwueze. You are seeing Ako Adams. You are seeing Ademola Lookman. Ademola Lookman there has been rumor about him struggling to, play at the top of his game. And in this forward list, we're not seeing the likes of Victor Boniface, and there are a lot of questions there. There are a lot of questions. Why is Victor Boniface not on the list? I'm asking you, why is Victor Boniface not on the list? Why is Victor Boniface not on the list? I don't know about that, but the coach will help us to clarify that when he holds his first press conference. Looking at the list again, you see, I want to talk a little about Victor Osimhen. Victor Osimhen lately won the Turkish Athlete of the Year. He won it just day before yesterday, and he made remarks concerning how the team has helped him to flow better, how he has played and has led the team to double trophies over the season, and how he has impacted the team. Looking at Victor Osimhen, you will see that Victor Osimhen is really good. They have called him the Lionel Messi of Nigeria. I don't know what that is really, but talking about someone who has grit, someone who has the tenacity to press on to make sure that he scored a hat-trick goal in one of our qualifying matches, and that really registers a lot of things to the personality, to the personality of him going for the ball, playing in the number nine in the striking position, and also driving home more goals. That's really a good thing. A lot of people would say that if they did not see Victor Osimhen on that list, then there will really be a problem. There will really be a problem. Okay, so I don't know what you think about the 28-man list, sorry, that Richelle released for AFCON. And I don't know how you are hoping to see, or what you're expecting to see in the AFCON that is coming up this December. I want you to know that Nigeria has been drawn with Tunisia, and Tunisia is a team that you have seen that plays a good game. They play a very good game, and from the time that we've been playing, thank God, I would like to say thank God they were not drawn with Egypt, but Tunisia in the team, in the group, will prove how ready we are. Talking about the coach making selection for foreign-based players, you can also see that the coach himself has his reasons, because he wants the players, he wants the team, he wants the game to be at the top form. Lately, you could notice that there are certain things surrounding the psychology of the players, how they have struggled to get their salary, how a lot of things has been going on. But you can tell for a fact that there is nothing besides you playing or flourishing in an environment where you are treated right. I think one of the things we need to do in this AFCON is to treat our people, is to treat the players right. This is a reach out to the Nigeria's NFF, Football Federation. We need to treat our players right. We need to pay attention to them. We need them not. We don't need a lot of social media around them. We need them not just to carry the social media hype, but also to deliver at their top best. Because like I said earlier, you see the team that wants to get, the team that wants to make it. You see the team that wants to get it at the top football, that wants to win. You start seeing the playmaking from the very first time they enter the pitch. You don't see anything like laziness, like lagging. Players must keep their toe on chasing the ball all around. That is what we want in the coming tournament that will take place in Morocco. And I want you to know that we have a lot of things that we can offer as the male, as the Super Eagles. We have a lot of things we could offer. So I don't know what you expect about this whole thing. I don't know what you expect from the AFCON, but I'm sure that we're going to have a good game. I don't know. I'm just saying because I believe we're going to have a good game. Now, moving on in the world of sports, we have, in the foreign scene, we have Lionel Messi, the one and only GOAT for the people. The people say he's a GOAT. Well, he's the GOAT. We have Lionel Messi winning three important awards. We could say awards. This season, he won the best player in the MLS, and he won the Golden Boot, and he also won the MLS trophy. Messi has delivered and has been a sensation over the years. Someone was asking in our Sunrise show, why is it that Messi and Ronaldo has been dominating the world of sports so far? You will see that Messi and Ronaldo dominating the world of sports has been, they have actually been consistent. And is there no one who wants to, or who would want to reach the top and do as they have? Let me tell you something I feel about this. This is just not me not being emotional, but it's an emotional thing. We lately started having players in the world of sports who want the money, okay, if they don't want the money, they have seen the end of the money. So all they are doing, they are not playing for the game. They are playing because there is this, you know, the way they play street football, the way you just come out and play mocking post and all those games. That's how they now play. They play, there's no zeal in them. Nobody wants to reach the top. They are just okay with the Instagram followers. They're just okay with the crowd. They're just okay. They're just okay that they are being mentioned on X. They're just okay that, you know, the national team is calling them up. People like Mbappe, that when he was growing up was a sensation, was a football sensation. He had mentors like Cristiano Ronaldo. He was looking forward. We're looking forward that Mbappe could be one of the people who will give us something awesome in the coming years. But looking at it lately, he, with his current form in the Real Madrid's team, in the Xabi Alonso's team, you will see that Mbappe may need to work a lot so that he could get to the top, and he may not be at the top if he does not work a lot. One of the things that have signified these guys is their hard work. They have worked so hard, and they really have worked so hard, and it makes a lot of sense, and that is what I'm talking about. So I don't know the next player that will be in the top of the game, but we expect and we look up to having much of these players in the top of the game. Now, moving on in this forensic, we have the team of the week. We have the team of the week from the UEFA Champions League. The people who made the marks in the UEFA Champions League, the team of the week. The people who, you can see it on the screen, the people who played and made a mark. We have Gordon from Newcastle, and we have Mason Greenwood, who went from Manchester United and came to Olympic Marseille playing fire. This guy is on fire. And we have Noni Madueke. Noni Madueke, the ones that Chelsea sold and thought they have sold off their problem. Why they sold their success? Chelsea really sold their success. Chelsea, you guys have to reconsider this guy, because you looking at Noni Madueke and his form and the way he plays, not just because of the one match, he has been delivering and he has been playing a good game so far. Looking down, we have the man, Carl. We have Carl from Bayern Munich. We have Richard Rios. And we have the Ketelari from Atlanta. This team makes the midfield, making Richard Rios the number 4 man, the defensive midfield, while Carl and Ketelari has been the central midfield and the attacking midfield for the team of the week in UEFA's, in the eyes of UEFA. Moving down to the defense, we have Nico O'Reilly from Manchester City, the one who scored one of the goals in the Manchester City game against Real Madrid, the one who scored the goal, and that was his first goal in the Champions League. You have Salisu from Atletico Bilbao. Yes, Atletico Bilbao. And we have Hanko from Atletico Madrid. These two stood out over the week in their play against the team they faced, especially Kaunde the man. Kaunde, who scored by that Rashford assist, who scored. Now, we're talking about the goalkeeper. We have Unai Simon of Atletico Bilbao. The Unai Simon of Atletico Bilbao made a mark over the week by making a round of shit, even though they had to scale through in their match, but he made a lot of saves. And that really makes so much sense. In the team of the week. I don't know who are in your team, who you would pick, who you would remove to pick. Fortunately, I could not see Haaland here, Erling Haaland of Manchester City. I could not see Rodrigo here too, because we are talking about people who actually made serious mark. Of course, Erling Haaland, there's no team. Erling Haaland comes in now, he's a goal muncher. You know what a goal muncher is? He chews the goal and he delivers on the goal, and that makes a lot of sense. That's the man. I told you something a few days ago, and I'm going to say it again. Erling Haaland was actually the reason why a lot of players were coming into the Premier League from Iceland. He has made he scored his 100th goal. He scored it just last week, the 100th goal in the Premier League, and he joined the Hall of Fame for the 100 goals, the 100 goals club. Looking at that, looking at the team, Man City, I'm going to tell you that this team are up for the best, and they are not looking down or looking up. They are not distracted. They are just focused on the success they are after. And don't be surprised that Manchester City could win the Premier League this season. I want to say Manchester United, but I'm trying to gather my heart, gather the guts to talk about that too. Moving on to Manchester United, the news we have from Manchester United, I will say my very own Bruno Fernandes. I have to not be partial. I have to be plain. But Bruno Fernandes has assisted by the grade of 7.93. He has been at the top form by 7.93. You're talking about the man who does not go for any injury. He has been, for the last 5 seasons, he's at the top, and Erling Haaland has been by 7.85 and Phil Foden by 7.63. You can see it on the screen. Bruno Fernandes has been a sensation in the Manchester United team, helping Manchester United in the goals scoring last season. By this season, he has been playing a deeper role, playing with Casemiro. And then that has not stopped him from even assisting. He has assisted 7 times this season. And the next coming match with Bournemouth will determine what the magician, we call him magician because Bruno Fernandes is really a good player. He's a great player, and he has shown. You're not talking about someone who has not. I've not heard. Okay, he has, but I've not heard. Oh, he has gone for 2 months injury. He does not go for injury since he came from Sporting CP. He has been consistent and he has delivered. But there's nothing you do that you please people. So he has his own criticism, and that's all right. That's fine. But the man Bruno Fernandes has been doing a lot, and kudos to him. Kudos to him. Moving on again in the world of sports, we have our very own Super Eagles. Super Eagles number 9. I want to talk about Victor Osimhen right now. Victor Osimhen has said that he is waiting, he is expecting that the upcoming AFCON game would show that he will give all his best. He will give all his best. He said this while he was being presented with the award of the best player athlete in Turkey. He has shown a lot of good game, and I don't know what you think about Victor Osimhen. Everyone, the spotlight is that we are expecting Victor Osimhen to do what he should do, what he has to do, and we're expecting him to carry the team. While don't we have other playmakers? And he has said that there's no problem, that whatever he could do to get the team, to get whatever he is playing, to get them moving forward. He said this after they even lost to Benfica just in their Champions League game, but that has not stopped him. That has not stopped him from making a good round in the playmaking. I don't know what you think about Victor Osimhen. Victor Osimhen is a monster, and I give it up to him. I really give it up to him, because we would not have gotten someone who plays such game like Victor Osimhen does. Okay. Another news from Manchester United and Manchester City. And Chelsea. Manchester United and Chelsea, we are looking at the comparison of the 2 coaches. The coaches who have made the mark. And we're seeing that Enzo Maresca was considered, he's the best option. In fact, at some point I was thinking, don't we think we need Enzo Maresca? Don't we think we need Enzo Maresca? But right now, you can see both of them share the same points. They share the same 25 points in the Premier League. They share the same 25 points in the Premier League. And that's a lot so far, because when Amorim started, everyone was criticizing his style of play, 3-4-3. How are you playing 3-4-3 in the Champions League? In the Premier League, seeing that the team is a very strong. The league is a very strong league that you need to do a lot to score or to win. But they are on the same point, and them having the consistency of winning the matches or not even losing has also brought Ruben Amorim here. Yesterday we looked at Chelsea, And we saw that they have several problems. Sorry, day before yesterday with my guest, Mr. West, we saw that Chelsea has been facing a lot of problems. They lack the number 9. They have the number 9 problem. They lack a good striking option. They lack. They have a very good midfield. Talking about Enzo Fernandez and the guy who came from Brighton, the defensive midfielder who came from Brighton, that has been brightening people's life. Talking about him. Then you go to the back. You have Mark Cucurella. You have Tosin Aridabioyo. Then you have Rhys James, who was called up to the midfield to assist in the midfield. You have those people in the midfield. But what are you talking about? Are you saying that they are not going to make the good game, or they are not going to make the good round? I don't know. Let's see what Chelsea has this season, and let's see how the game goes. Well, them and Manchester United are sharing the same point in the Premier League, and they're just topping Manchester United with goals, with goal difference. That makes a lot of sense. As a Man U fan, whatever I am, I'm sure that everyone, when we play this match, everyone is expecting Chelsea to lose. But I don't know. At the end of the day, we'll see what comes out of it. Now, moving on in the Champions League, we have the list drawn. We have people qualified, the teams that have already qualified for the round of 16. We have the team that have already qualified for the round of 16. We have Arsenal topping the group with 18 points. We have Bayern Munich seconding them with 15 points. We have PSG with 13 points, even though they played a goalless, they played a goalless game with the people they played with just on Wednesday. We have Manchester City 13 points, and we have Atlanta. Atlanta is really pushing themselves by 13 points, and we have Real Madrid, the one who lost to Manchester City forever. This is going to be a title, the one who lost to Manchester City, at 12, and we have Atletico Madrid at 12. We also have in the knockout round playoffs, we have Liverpool at 12 points, and we have Dortmund at 11 points, and we have Newcastle, Tottenham, we have Newcastle, we have Chelsea, people that are going to play the next knockout round playoffs, and we have those teams, they are coming up. Then we have elimination, the people that at the end of the day, we're going to see what they're going to look at. We have Benfica topping the list. We have Pafos, Union SG, Atletico Club, and Olympiacos and Eintracht Frankfurt. We have Club Brugge, Bodo Glimt, Slavia Prague, Ajax, Villarreal, and Kairat Almaty. Who is even supporting this Kairat Almaty? Me, I'm supporting them, even though they are on the list of the game. So, who do you think will win the Champions League? That's the question that I am bringing your way today. Who do you think will win the Champions League? Who is going to win the Champions League? Who do you think will win the Champions League? And who do you think will win the Nigeria's professional football league? Who do you think will win the Nigerian Professional Football League? I'm going to bring out a comment session when I return next week, same time, same station at the Aneke TV, to give you the highlight of sports over the weekend, as we're expecting more and more actions over the weekend. And you know, remember, this is the festive season. There will be a lot of games being organized by people here and there, and I want you to be part of it. In case you're not a sports person, if you stick to Aneke TV sports wrap, you're going to like sports, and you're going to see what it is to be I'm going to drag you into a team, and you know the team I'm going to drag into. So hang around. You're going to love a team. You're going to love what it is to do sports. It is your one and only sports oracle on Aneke TV right now. Thank you very much for having me. I'm return here same time, same station on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend.
Hooray! It's Christmas. king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Governor Peter Mbah of Enugu State has unveiled a record of 1.62 trillion naira budget for 2026, describing it as a shift from foundational reforms to accelerated development. The budget of renewed momentum allocates 1.296 trillion naira, 80% to capital projects, with 321.3 billion naira for recurrent expenditure. Funding is projected from 870 billion naira in IGR, 387 billion naira FAAC inflow, and 329 billion naira in capital receipts. The economic sector takes the largest share with 825.9 billion naira, while the social sector receives 644.7 billion naira. Key infrastructure plans include 1,200 urban roads, major dual carriageways, and the continued development of new Enugu City.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we have proposed a total budget size of 1.62 trillion naira. This represents a 66.5% increase in our 2025 fiscal budget. Mr. Speaker, the breakdown of the revenue for next year's budget. We expect a total of 870 billion from our domestic revenue, from our IGR. And we expect a total of 387 billion from our federation account revenue. And from our capital receipts, we expect a total of 329 billion. Mr. Speaker, the estimated capital and recurrent expenditure for our personnel costs, we expect our personnel costs to increase to 149 billion. Our overhead also would be about 120 billion naira. Our consolidated revenue fund will be about 50 billion naira. So our total recurrent spend would be about 321 billion, which constitutes a total of 20% of our budget. Now, capital expenditure. Our capital expenditure would be about 1.3 trillion, and to be specific, 1,296 billion naira. Again, constituting about 80% of our total budget. That brings the total budget size to 1,617 billion, 397 million, 465,000. Distinguished members of this esteemed house, this very high capital allocation is deliberate. It reflects the scale of work ahead and our administration to sustain and accelerate the growth momentum across all the major sectors that we have talked about. So it reflects our administration resolve to achieve that. And I'll just give a snippet of the sectoral breakdown. We expect the administration sector to take 8% of the total budget, which is about 128 billion. The economic sector is allocated 51% of the total budget, bringing it to 825 billion. The law and justice sector will take 15 billion, bringing it to 1.54% of the total budget. The regional sector will take 2 billion, bringing it to 0.17%. And the social service sector will take 40.1%, bringing it to 644 billion. In simple terms, 2026 is the year Enugu moves from building foundations to delivering impacts at scale. At the center of this expansion is the new Enugu Smart City, moving from groundwork to real construction, with land and infrastructure sales set to generate major revenue for the state.
The state also plans to expand Enugu Air's fleet to 20 aircraft and build 5 new transport terminals.
After completing 260 primary schools, we move upward into secondary and tertiary development with new smart secondary schools and technical and vocational colleges. In infrastructure, we shift from opening roads to delivering an unprecedented expansion, reconnecting communities, markets, and industry across the state. Our transport upgrade steps up sharply. The fleet grows, more buses coming in, more terminals, more taxis, more aircraft, a bigger, cleaner, more organized system for our people. Tourism moves from a few upgraded sites to a full visitor economy, with new attractions taking shape across the states. Our major state assets begin to bloom again, and long dormant facilities return to full productivity. All 260 farm estates gain full traction, pushing agriculture to scale.
Education receives 32.27% of the total budget as the government moves to smart secondary schools and new TVET colleges. Health gets 10%, while 20 billion naira is set aside to clear gratuity arrears. 11 billion naira will fund the second phase of the security surveillance system. Reviewing 2025 performance, Governor Mbah said that the state has spent 806 billion naira so far, achieving 83% implementation. IGR is projected to exceed 400 billion naira, its highest ever, while FAAC inflows rose to 230 billion naira, boosted by national economic reforms. Sharon Uchi, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Anambra State, located in southeastern Nigeria, is one of the nation's most dynamic and enterprising regions. Created in 1976, it takes its name from the Anambra River, a tributary of the Niger. Its land is steeped in history from the ancient Nri Kingdom, the cradle of Igbo civilization and spiritual authority, to the bustling commercial rise of Onitsha, one of West Africa's busiest trading cities. Every inch of its soil seems to breathe heritage, resilience, and the quiet power of innovation that defines the Igbo spirit. Anambra's people are known for their industrious drive, intellectual prowess, and unyielding creativity. Across Nigeria and beyond, they stand tall as business leaders, scholars, inventors, and professionals whose influence reaches every corner of society. From the sprawling market of Onitsha to the humming industrial machines in Nnewi, fondly called the Japan of Africa, the state exemplifies the fusion of tradition and modern enterprise. In Awka, the capital, new technology hubs and startups are springing up, harnessing the energy of a generation determined to build a future powered by knowledge and innovation. The state's endowments are immense. Anambra boasts of fertile soils that yield abundant harvest of yam, rice, cassava, and vegetables, feeding not just its people but the wider region. Sources: crude oil, natural gas, kaolin, and limestone, waiting to be fully harnessed. With a well-educated populace and a vibrant entrepreneurial culture, the state's economy is driven by small and medium-scale industries that continue to expand Nigeria's manufacturing frontiers. Culturally, Anambra is the heartbeat of Igbo identity, age-long traditions, and legendary figures like Nnamdi Azikiwe, Chinua Achebe, and Dora Akunyili, whose contributions have left indelible marks on Nigeria and the world. Its towns and villages are known for strong community bonds and progressive values that inspire excellence in every field. Anambra's potential lies not only in its natural and human resources, but in the unbreakable spirit of its people, a people who see every challenge as a call to greatness. With expanding infrastructure, digital transformation, and a thriving creative scene, the state stands poised to lead Nigeria into a new era of prosperity. It is a land where heritage meets ambition, where history fuels innovation, and where the light of progress never dims.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Sanitation awareness and strengthened public engagement in waste management have received a boost as Aneke TV paid a courtesy visit to the Enugu State Waste Management Authority, ESWAMA, to seek broader collaboration in environmental advocacy and improved service delivery. The meeting held at the agency's headquarters was led by Aneke TV's head of presentation, Uche Osai. Discussions focused on how both organizations can jointly drive behavioral change, enhance public communication, and support ongoing cleanup initiatives across the state. Key areas identified for partnership include dedicated media campaigns on waste segregation and proper disposal, regular program segments showcasing ESWAMA's activities, public interest content promoting environmental responsibility, and joint community outreach projects aimed at keeping streets, markets, and neighborhoods cleaner. During the visit, Osai stressed that the visit was to formalize a stronger working relationship and explore avenues for mutual benefits.
By virtue of what you do, I must observe, as someone that is new in the town, what you do, the good work you do, and the organization precedes you. People speak about the change that we've seen under this administration, the cleanliness, the attractive nature of the town, and for that we say thank you. First of all, let me talk about our founder, chairman, Chief Dr. Pascal Aneke. He is from Asia. Yes, he's a businessman. He has established this for the purpose of us to take the avenue to change the narrative by observing the ethical standard that is required to be fair-minded in our reportage, and as well give young people the opportunity to identify to a platform like this. And to the collaboration, we've heard it very well, and thank you very much. It's been a privilege to take advantage of the matter that you did talk about. We are grateful for that, and we welcome, perhaps, if it's not you, anybody that you send to come to the station anytime, we're open to that, and we'll give you our platform as well.
Responding, the acting managing director of ESWAMA, Mr. Richard Onaga, welcomed the delegation and reaffirmed the agency's readiness to collaborate with media organizations dedicated to public service communication. He noted that other broadcast stations have benefited from similar partnerships and maintained that ESWAMA remains committed to improving waste management and sustaining a clean and healthy urban environment. Mr. Onaga expressed confidence that partnering with Aneke TV would enhance the agency's visibility and strengthen ongoing public education efforts essential for maintaining hygiene across the city.
He told me Aneke TV, I said Aneke. You know, Aneke is a native name. When I say Aneke, I say that's a good choice of name to pick up Aneke. And I wish other organizations, businesses should also tend towards that part. Let us recognize our own culture, our own name. And you see then they use more of English name and all that. So if you know that Aneke TV is a TV station in Enugu State. Probably Enugu State funded it. Maybe members of the boardroom and the management of Enugu. So I appreciate the fact that I'm there Aneke TV. So the Aneke already excites me. You know, so when you told me Aneke TV is coming, I was excited. Just like you talk about our partnership. If we are doing activities, we invite them. Sometimes we do a weekly show. From there, we segment information, pass information to the general public, market everybody gets to do, because most people now listen to, depends on social media platform like this Aneke TV platform to get information on what is happening. We also use it also as a feedback mechanism, a feedback loop whereby you say you tell me somebody is saying something on Aneke TV, please check this, and from there we respond.
The meeting ended on a positive note, with both organizations expressing willingness to deepen engagement and develop a more structured partnership in the coming months. Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Reckless driving has become a disturbing trend on Enugu roads, contributing to avoidable accidents, injuries and tragic loss of lives. From speeding to ignoring traffic rules, many road users are concerned about the rising dangers. Today, we are on the streets of Enugu to hear from residents about this pressing issue.
You know, before they used to blame it on the roads, but nowadays I don't think it's the roads that cause it. I just think it's ignorance. Some of them are like ignorance. Okay, you know you're supposed to put on your trafficator before you enter into this road, but then you decide to put it when you're already done entering the street. It doesn't make sense. And then, let's go to the Keke people. You know, obviously you want to overtake, and you know how small your Keke is, but no, you want to overtake a big trailer. Does it make sense? Well, they're just different causes of reckless driving here in Enugu. And most of them, if you check it, most of them actually are faults, like the driver's faults, and there are mistakes that should not be made.
Our people are impatient. We are too rushed in everything, especially this Ember mode. Somebody will be making efforts since January to the September, October, November. Once you reach November, you started what you didn't achieve since January. You try to achieve it under 1 month, which is not possible. If God wants to bless you, He will bless you. But everybody should cool down. If you didn't eat something today, tomorrow we eat it. You must not get everything under pressure. So our people should be take it easy in life, especially commercial drivers, because as you are driving, they will try to maneuver you. In the process, they will either you hit your car or you hit them.
I don't think there's any proper regulation of, driving in the country that takes place. Though we have agencies like road safety, but we don't often take time to know whether the person passes through driving tests. Those days we used to have a driving test where somebody would go and learn how to drive and would be tested before issuance of a driving license. So it should be reintroduced. People should really be known and tested to know how to handle the steering. 2, people should know the regulations of the road. Regulations. Don't overtake at a bend, don't overtake on a bridge and the rest of them. These basic things should be taught to people. I have a friend that traveled abroad, and they said that for you to have driving license, it takes 3 years of intensive learning. 3 years. Finland, precisely. But you see here in Nigeria, once somebody can ignite a vehicle and set the tires rolling, the person drives, whether he has license or not. So basically that one. Then before we talk about the issue of drinking or not drinking and sleeping on duty, sleeping on steering or not sleeping on steering, people should learn how to really walk and have a time to rest. Not somebody driving from Enugu to Lagos, reaching Lagos 6 p.m. and he enters steering again to start coming to Enugu by 9 o'clock in the night, just about 3 hours. So there are many factors, please.
Drivers taking hard drug, then depression. Like say some drivers don't have license, and yet some of them will carry motor and come out. Some don't even know how to drive, but yet because they have the access to car, they will take it. Then traffic light is another thing. Many are not obeying the rule of traffic lights, while some roads don't have traffic lights. Those that are enforcing these traffic rules, are they bending rules to some or not? You will see that you will get to some traffic lights, some will be catched, while some be left. Why? Especially when our political leaders are passing. They have to be the one to lead. If they should arrest others for disobeying traffic lights, our political leaders should do so too, to show the example. So, because of all these things, I feel that this is the main cause: not obeying the traffic lights, hard drug, not having license, or not learning how to drive and yet carry out the car and come out and start driving.
If we can control the way people drive this season, because any scratch now causes a fire outbreak. Like today, I went to Night Mile and I saw an accident that a tanker had to somersault, and it was with a fuel product inside. So automatically, that if there's any issue or any wound on it, it will cause a fire, and the whole place will be catch with fire. So that is some of the things we can control, is to control our driving speed, control like traffic measure, make sure that we take note of traffic measures on our roads.
It's just better you drive like with caution. Drive knowing that, oh, this life we have is, we don't have double life. You have one life, and then you know that if you lose that life, that's it. That's the end. So you just have to drive with caution.
So the solution is just law enforcement should not bend rules. You don't have to just arrest masses and then leave the rest because they are in political field. No. Then driving license should be something everybody. As far as you have access to car, you have to have your driving license.
My advice is that everybody should take it easy in this Ember month.
As voices continue to call for safer roads, one message stands out: road safety is everyone's responsibility. Authorities, drivers and pedestrians must all play their part to reduce the needless loss of lives. From Enugu, I am Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless. It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news across the country on Aneke TV, bringing you the latest stories from across Nigeria. I'm Good Hope Chukuma. Here are the headlines. Security expert and the president urges a 9-day transition before police headquarters withdrawal. Federal government says tax ID now required for bank accounts. Explosion rocks NNPC facility in Delta State. Nasarawa State First Lady appeals for mass HPV vaccination. The details of the news. Security expert and retired U.S. trained Deputy Sheriff Dr. John Ebo has advised President Bola Tinubu to adopt a 90-day transition before withdrawing police escorts from politically exposed persons and other high-risk individuals. He says an abrupt withdrawal could expose officials to avoidable threats. He recommended accelerated training and licensing of private security personnel to take over close protection duties, noting that such systems operate effectively in the United States and other developed countries. Dr. Ebo proposed limiting police VIP escort to 1 or 2 officers and establishing clear, transparent rules to prevent politically interference while reinforcing core policies in duties. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidu Shaibu, has delivered a goodwill message to officers and soldiers during the 2025 Chief of Army Staff Christmas Carol in Abuja. Represented by Major General Tairiwe Gagariga, General Shaibu thanked troops for their sacrifices in maintaining national peace and security. He urged personnel to celebrate the festive season responsively, emphasizing the need to maintain discipline and alertness as military operations intensify in the year's final weeks. General Shaibu reassured Nigerians that the Nigerian Army remains committed to defending the nation, attributing the force's successes to the professionalism and cooperation of its officers and soldiers. In the meantime, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has called for stronger support from traditional institutions for ongoing military operations. He made the appeal during a visit to Oba of Lagos, Oba Riwan Akiolu, at his palace. In a statement, the Army spokesperson Colonel Apollonia Anele said General Shaibu expressed appreciation for the consistent support of the monarch and the Traditional Council. The Chief of Army Staff highlighted that the collaboration with traditional leaders is vital to sustaining peace and enhancing the effectiveness of military operations across Nigeria. The Department of State Services, DSS, has ordered the release of 3 men who were wrongly detained over suspected involvement in banditry and kidnapping. Omar Ibrahim, Alhaji Bello Rabiu, and Jaja Sariki Bamo, arrested in June, were found innocent after the case reviews. The DSS also approved 3 million in compensation to the trio following the investigations that established no links between them and the alleged crimes. Officials described the move as part of ongoing efforts to ensure justice and accountability for individuals affected by past errors in DSS operations. The First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has expressed concern over recent mass abductions in parts of Nigeria, describing the incidents as alarming. Speaking at a Christmas event for children in Abuja, she noted that the government officials are working to address national security challenges. She said the administration responded promptly to recent incidents, but emphasized that managing security in a country of Nigeria's size requires patience and sustained efforts. Mrs. Tinubu encouraged children to embrace cultural identity, generosity, and a growing interest in national service, noting that several attendees expressed a desire to join the military. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Joash Amupitan, has warned that the National Voter Register must be urgently cleaned to ensure credible 2027 elections. The register has not been fully purged since 2011, still listing deceased persons. Professor Amupitan urged citizens to participate in the claims and objections process beginning December 15 and appealed to civil society organizations to mobilize communities for verification. He highlighted the challenges with election technologies, including poor network coverage affecting beavers and IRF systems, and said INEC is collaborating with security agencies to tackle vote buying while noting the Commission's limited enforcement powers. The Nigeria's Immigration Service has announced temporary downtime for its passport platform from 12 a.m. on December 12 to 6 a.m. on December 14. The maintenance is aimed at improving system performance and user experience. During this 42-hour window window, applicants may face slow response times, limited access, or service interruptions. The NIS advised users to exercise patience and contact support via email, official social media for assistance, while reaffirming the importance of a secure and efficient digital passport system. Governor Basi Otu of Cross River State has launched a World Bank-supported upskilling program targeting the state's youth in the blue economy. Represented by his deputy, Dr. Peter Ode, Otu described the initiative as a key step in harnessing the state's vast marine resources. The program aligns with Nigeria's growing maritime sector, valued at 103.5 trillion in Q3 2025, and includes training in shipping, logistics, fisheries, and aquaculture. Certificates will be internationally recognized. Governor Otu also announced a 3.5 billion investment for the Bakassi Deep Sea Port, pending presidential approval as part of efforts to boost the state's blue economy and attract global investments. The Enugu state government has flagged up the Integrated Livestock Development Center in Ubahu, in Kano East, and commissioned the Lepres Model Veterinary Hospital in Akuke, Enugu South. The projects aim to enhance livestock health, disease surveillance, and export readiness. Governor Peter Amba, represented by his deputy, Ifan Yosai, said the initiatives are part of efforts to shift agriculture from subsistence to a commercial model, creating jobs and improving productivity. The state has made over 300,000 hectares of agricultural land available for investors, with support from World Bank and Federal Ministry of Livestock Development, providing an enabling environment for agribusiness growth. You are watching Aneke TV across the nation. Stay connected with us on Facebook and on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now, a quick look at the major stories. Security expert urges Tinubu on 9-day transition before police escort withdrawal. Coming up shortly, federal government says tax ID now required for bank accounts. Explosion rocks NNPC facility in Delta. Nasarawa First Lady appeals for mass HPV vaccination. Finder International, Nigeria. She described the vaccine as safe, free, and effective in protecting against the most common viral infection of the reproductive tract. The First Lady called on parents and guidance to bring children to health facilities for vaccination. The state's Primary Health Care Development Agency confirmed that vaccines are widely available, with support from schools, mosques, and churches helping to reach both urban and rural communities. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has arraigned the commandant of the Nigeria's Peace Corps, Dixon Akon, and the organization's director of finance, Omolola Aminat Ahmed, over alleged misappropriation of 60 million naira. The Abuja Zonal Directorate of EFCC accused the officials of conspiracy and dishonest conversion of 46 million allocated for a badge supply contract in 2024. Both defendants pleaded not guilty when charges were read before Justice H.B. Yusuf. The court granted bail of 5 million each with one surety in Abuja and adjourned the trial to February 25, 2026. EFCC stated the arraignment is part of ongoing efforts to enforce financial accountability in government agencies. The chairman of Ibueze South local government area, Barrister Ugo Ferdinand Ukweze, has launched a 10-day artificial intelligence skills training for youth across Enugu North Senatorial District. The free program is in partnership with UNESCO, Abuja, and the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. The training aims to equip participants with practical AI competencies for entrepreneurship and workplace relevance. Barrister Ukweze said the initiative aligns with Governor Peter Mbah's vision for a tech-savvy, globally competitive youth population. Professor Chinyere Obuanya, lead facilitator, confirmed the curriculum includes AI content development, chatbot design, robotics, and AI ethics. The program is open to youth from all 6 local government areas in the senatorial district. The federal government has announced that all taxable Nigerians must have a tax identification number to operate bank starting January 1st, 2026. Taiwo Oyedele, chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, explained that students and dependents are exempt. The new rule is anchored in Nigerian Tax Administration Act and follows guidelines from the Finance Act of 2020. Oyedele said the reform aims to strengthen tax compliance and revenue collection, providing a legal framework for enforcement across banks and other financial institutions. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has sealed Ikeja's electric corporate headquarters in Lagos over non-compliance with a NERC directive. The company allegedly refused to unbundle a maximum demand customer account into 20 maximum demand units, leaving residents without power for over 2 years. The FCCPC stated the sealing follows months of ignored correspondence and a compliance notice issues on October 2nd, 2025. The Commission insists that service provision must comply with regulatory directives before reopening. Ikeja Electric claims technical and safety constraints prevent immediate compliance, warning that the action may disrupt operations across its network. The company has called for urgent dialogue to prevent a potential supply crisis. The federal government has emphasized investment in technical and digital skill as key to transforming Nigeria into $1 trillion economy. At the 3MTT Nigeria National Impact Summit in Abuja, stakeholders highlighted the role of the 3 Million Technical Talent Program. Represented by the SGF George Akume, President Bola Tinubu stated that the human potential, not natural resources, is Nigeria's most valuable asset. The program aims to provide opportunities nationwide, including the smaller towns. Minister Bosun Tijani reported over 16,000 jobs created with 201 applied learning centers and 600 facilitators in place. The program targets advanced skills like AI and machine learning and is supported by international partners, including the European Union, Google, and Airtel. Nigeria's petrol import bill fell by 6.7 trillion in the first 9 months of 2025, a 52.82% reduction compared to 2024. The decline is linked to increased domestic refining, especially at the 650,000 barrel per day Dangote refinery. The refinery began producing diesel and aviation fuel in January, added petrol in general output in September, reducing offshore supply dependence and easing forex pressure. The third quarter recorded a 60.2% in imports. Founder Aliko Dangote confirmed plans to expand capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day, potentially making it the largest refinery in the world and positioning Nigeria as a net fuel exporter. NNPC Limited confirmed a pipeline explosion in Delta State on Thursday evening near Tebijo, Opele, and Ipopo communities. The incident occurred around 5:50 p.m., causing widespread panic. NNPCs and the ODE said early findings show a pressure drop consistent with a loss of containment on an NGIC-operated pipeline. The definitive cause remains under investigations. Emergency response procedures have been activated, with the company working closely with authorities and community leaders. Safety of residents remains the top priority, with updates to follow as investigation progress. The House of Representatives approved the second reading of a bill to overhaul the Central Bank of Nigeria Act of 1991, aiming to boost transparency, accountability, and professional oversight. A key proposal is separating the roles of CBN Governor and Board of Chairman to eliminate conflicts of interest. The bill also limits government borrowing through ways and means advances to 10% of previous year revenue. Lawmakers stressed that while central bank independence is vital, strong oversight is necessary. If passed, the legislation will be among the most significant reforms of Nigeria's central banking system in decades. Nigeria's goal of earning nearly 2 billion from 30 December faces setbacks due to price gouging and infrastructure failings. Short-term rental prices have deterred tourists and many returning to hotels instead. Industry experts warn that exploitative pricing and poor transportation threaten visitor numbers. The Federal Executive Council has approved a presidential task force to coordinate tourism, aviation, and power sector. Stakeholders called for unified events calendars, visa support, and a centralized data system to improve planning and investor confidence, citing Ghana's tourism model as a benchmark. Rivers United recorded a 2-1 away victory in the sports news over Plateau United at New Jos Township Stadium, making their third consecutive NPFL win. The team has played fewer matches due to CAF Champions League commitments. Plateau United opened the scoring in the 21st minute, but Rivers United equalized through David Sholumade in the 55th minute and scored the winning goal in added time. The win moves Rivers United to second place on the MPFL table with 30 points. Level on points with league leaders Nasarawa United, though Nasarawa holds a superior goal difference. Now in entertainment, Big Brother Naija star Nengi Hampson has declared herself one of one in new photos, flaunting a blue dress, asserting confidence in her post-pregnancy body. Nengi revealed she delivered via emergency C-section and is still learning to embrace her new figure. She has consistently addressed body shamers and emphasizing self-love and resilience. Fans praised her for empowerment, with many calling her a queen and a role model for confidence and self-acceptance. Nollywood actress and filmmaker Omonyo Boli has been named YouTube Nigeria's top creator 2025, surpassing Ruth Kadiri and Itele. Oboli thanked God, her cast, her crew, sponsors, and fans, promising even greater content in 2026. She credited her success to consistent engagement and the support of her audience. The accolade follows a strong year for Oboli, including the success of her film, The Uprising, which grossed 93 million in its first week, and her movie, Love in Every Watch, which has garnered over 7 million views on YouTube. And now, to end the news across the country, here are the main points again. A security expert, Dr. John Ebo, has urged President Tinubu to adopt a 9-day transition period before withdrawing police escorts from high-risk individuals. Another headline, we have the federal government has announced that Nigerians must have a tax identification number to operate bank accounts. An explosion has rocked Nigeria National Petroleum Company NNPC facility in Delta State, raising safety concerns in affected community. Nasarawa State First Lady Selefat Abdullahi Sule has appealed for mass participation in the HPV vaccination campaign to combat cervical cancer. That's the news across the country at noon. For breaking news and eyewitness reports, call us on 070-043-7110 or follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. On behalf of the producer Chidi Masowa and the entire news team, I'm Good Hope Chukuma. Thanking you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day.
The Federal Capital Territory (FCT) is a monumental city of edifice strategically designed to showcase the aesthetic beauty of a natural ambience, a land of opportunities often referred to as the center of unity. Abuja is the political hub of the nation, lying strategically at the center of Nigeria. It was officially designated as the capital in 1976, replacing Lagos, and formally became the seat of government in 1991. The decision to build Abuja was rooted in its central location, neutrality among Nigeria's diverse ethnic groups, and its vast land space, which made it perfect for expansion. Today, Abuja has grown into a well-planned, organized, and prestigious
Methodist Church Nigeria, Archdiocese of Enugu, Chapel of the Redeeming Cross, has held its annual 9 Lessons and Carols service to mark the Christmas season. The event highlighted the biblical narrative of the birth of Jesus Christ through selected scripture readings and carols rendered by various choirs. The service opened with Angels from the Realms of Glory, led by the DVC Mass Choir, followed by prayers offered by the Very Reverend Dr. Joel Okore. 9 scripture lessons were taken by selected church members and clergy, beginning with the account of the fall of humanity in Genesis and culminating in the declaration of Christ as the eternal word in the Gospel of John chapter 1 verse 1 to 14. Readers included Sir Chinya Koha, Sir Barrister Nana Obodo, Honorable Ikechukwu Namoko, Ezinne Fobi Ede, Engineer Donatus Obodo, Honorable Chimobi Okorie, Ifeanyi Nweke, the steward of the chaplain and the clergy.
Then the angel of the Lord called to Abraham a second time out of heaven and said, By myself I have sworn, says the Lord, because you have done this thing. I have not withheld your son, your only son. Blessing I will bless you. And multiplying I will multiply your descendants as the stars of the heaven and as the sand which is on the seashore. And yet,
for unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government will be upon his shoulder, and his name will be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and might, the Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord. His delight is in the fear of the Lord, and he shall not judge by the sight of his eyes.
After Jesus was born in Bethlehem in Judah, during the time of King Herod, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem and asked, "Where is the one who has been born, King of Jews? We saw his star when it rose and have come to worship him."
Carols such as "O Come, All Ye Faithful," "Hark the Herald Angels Sing," "Why Shepherds Watch Their Flock," "See Amid the Winter Snow," and "Silent Night, Holy Night" were rendered by the Enugu Diocesan Mass Choir, Methodist College Choir, Emmanuel Church NGO Methodist, and TMC Choir.
Today rejoices with a joy that never dies, and we join those holy voices praising Christ, our hope and pride.
Blessed dawn, the wonder story, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Glory in the highest glory, peace on earth, goodwill to men.
The service also featured a special presentation by Reverend Ike Chukwanyodo.
Far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I know that, O cross, where the dearest and best, for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I cherish that, O rugged cross, till my trophy at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, I'll exchange it someday for a crown.
The sermon, the Methodist Archbishop of Enugu, Most Reverend Christopher Ede, emphasized the true meaning of Christmas and urged the congregation to uphold love, unity, and unwavering faith.
As we gather to celebrate Christmas, we remind ourselves of God's incredible gift to humanity. He gave his Son, Jesus Christ, born in humility, to bring salvation to all people. God's love is for you and for me. He loves you deeply, knowing your struggles and your fears. He sent Jesus Christ to bring hope, peace, and redemption to a hopeless world that lacks peace and that was ready for destruction. Jesus is the hope that God has given to us as a gift. Born in a manger, Jesus came for all, offering eternal life to all who will embrace it.
The event also featured offerings, choir ministrations, a joint rendition of the Hallelujah Chorus, the benediction, and the moments of entertainment and felicitations. The annual service left worshippers with renewed joy and a deeper appreciation of the message of Christmas. For Aneke TV, I'm Nancy Marian. Hey, it's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
As the Christmas and New Year holidays approach, the Enugu State Police Command is urging residents and travelers to stay alert and prioritize their personal safety throughout the festive season. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Mr. Daniel Ndukwe, the command called for greater vigilance, warning that poor planning during the celebrations often leads to avoidable security and safety risks. The police are advising members of the public to plan their movements carefully, remain aware of their surroundings, and report any suspicious behavior to the nearest security agency. Travelers are also being asked to check the security situation of their routes before embarking on any journey. On travel safety, the command is reminding motorists to ensure their vehicles are in good working condition, checking tires, brakes, lights, and other key components. Passengers using public transport are urged to patronize only reputable apparatus at recognized motor parks to avoid falling victim to one chance and similar crimes. Residents are further advised to avoid posting their travel plans or locations on social media and instead share such details only with trusted family members. The police public relations officer also highlighted key road safety guidelines. Motorists are encouraged to keep to speed limits, avoid night travel, stay away from drink driving, and reduce all forms of distraction behind the wheel. They are also urged to cooperate calmly with security personnel at checkpoints and take regular rest breaks to prevent fatigue. For those leaving town, the police are calling on residents to secure their homes before traveling. This includes activating CCTV systems where available, avoiding predictable hiding places for spare keys, and switching off all electrical appliances. The command is also warning against storing petrol or other flammable materials indoors. Parents and guardians are being reminded to keep a close eye on their children, particularly in crowded public places, and to spend wisely to avoid financial strain in the new year. The police have also released emergency contact numbers for those traveling through Enugu State. These include the command's emergency lines on 080-320-03702 and 080-866-71202. The command and control center numbers 112 or 091-346-66668 and 091-3444-8093 and PPRO's direct line 080-217-09005. Numbers for reporting police misconduct have also been provided. And finally, the Enugu Police Command is urging residents to exercise caution, stay vigilant, and enjoy a peaceful and secure festive season. The command also wishes the public safe travels and a prosperous 2026.
Udo dịrị gị bụ onye ọma na-esonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwanyị. Na nke taa, anyị na-eji neba anya n'ọnwa a eji eme mmemme. Ọnwa eji agba ekere shiwi ite, okoro shiwi ite. Abụ m Ngozi Ọtahumele. Na nke taa, ihe anyị na-eji neba anya bụ otu ezinụlọ kwesịrị isi wee kwado nakwa ọtụtụ ihe ndị ọzọ anyị ga-emetụgasị aka. Onye mụ na ya nọ na nke izu a bụ onye ndu, onye na-achịkọta ụmụ nwanyị ndị nọ n'ihe mmemme. Ọ bụrụ ndị oyibo sị na Actors Guild of Nigeria nke Enugu steeti, ngalaba nke ụmụ nwanyị, onye na-ekpokọta ha. Ya bụkwazi osote onye isi oche na Igbo Ezue International Enugu State Chapter. Onye na-ekwu maka ya wee bụ Patience Ọkụ. Patience Ọkụ a bụkwa ada eji eje mba 1 of obodo ha. Pia anyị na-asị gị nnọọ na nke tata.
Daalụ nne.
Dịka anyị si wee kwuo, ihe anyị na-eji n'anya bụ nkwado ezinụlọ kwesịrị ịkwado na a na-akwado ihe mmemme akachacha nke Krismas. Maka oge ụfọdụ ka ọ dị ugbu a kịta, ije afịa Ọgbete ị na-agala onwe gị, o nwere onye ị na-eze. Ije New Market ma Ọkanyeta ị na-ejele onwe gị. Mana ọ na-eweta aka na 15th 20th a na-akwado ịkwaba ibe. Biko kedu ka anyị si kwesịrị ịdị na-akwadobe maka ya, akachacha anyị bụ ụmụ nwanyị ndị nne?
Ngozi, daalụ na ajụjụ ka ụmụ nwanyị ibe m, maka na ezinụlọ na nkwado ihe oriri gbasakarịrị ụmụ nwanyị. Ya ka m ji na-asị ụmụ nwanyị ibe m gee na anyị ntị n'onu. Ngozi, ajụjụ ga-amaka. Ndị Igbo kwuru okwu sị na aya akara aka adịghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Na njem Krismas a
ọ na-eri nwa ngwụrọ.
Ekeresimesi a kwa arọ ọ dịka anụ nụrụ ọdịka ya mbụ. And ya bụ ihe na-ewute mere nne. Maka gịnị? Ọ na-abụ agbacha ekeresimesi a arọ a anyị echefuo ka ọ dị ya n'arọ a na ịbanye n'arọ ọzọ.
Ọ dịka ọ izizi bụ nke a.
Kwa arọ ọ dịka mbụ ị na-anụ ya bụ ife. Dịka nwaanyị maara ife ma ọ ji akọ na uche eme ihe, kwesị ibido n'oge wee kwadobe. Maka dịka m kwuru na mbụ, aya akara aka adị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ịghọta? Dịka mụ na onwe nke m na ụfọdụ ụmụ nwanyị si akwadobe, ọ na-abụ ọ bụrụ n'afịa ka ị nọ, ọ bụrụ n'ụlọ ọrụ ka ị nọ, ọ bụrụ na ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ị nwetara onwe gị dịka ebe ị na-eme azụ afịa ma ọ bụ ị na-arụ ọrụ, ọ ga-enwenata ndị gị na ha na-adị na mma. N'ụlọ ọrụ gị anwa, ụmụ nwaanyị na-agbakọ ọnụ detuo afafa na-atụnye, eweta nwa tụị wee tụjuo nkata, ebido n'oge na-atụnya bụ ego n'ụlọ ihe dịka ọnwa 8 maọbụ ọnwa 9 ọ 9 achịkọnata ego ahụ iji site na ọnwa mbụ na arọ na-atụ tupu ị mara ihe na-eme, ịtụtago ezigbote ego. Mana ị na-eche ka ịgbakọ ọnya ka ọ chịkọta ya n'onwe nke gị, ọ gaghị ekwe gị. Mana a na-atụnye ya n'aka ofu onye olube mgbe ọnwa 8 maọbụ ọnwa 9 ahụ, mgbe nni ka dị, mgbe ihe ka dị na nso, achịkọta ya wee jegote ihe ndị na-ama mmebi wee dowe. Oge ekeresimesi arụzie, eje kewasịa ihe ndị a ka unu ra wee tụọ ya bụ ego, ekpowasị anya
iburu ya na ọ dị ka ịta ụtarị ife mana ọkwa afụfụ ịta ọkwa ibido n'oge wee gbaba ya n'ọsọ mmiri tupu ruo n'ikpere ọnya ma etu a ka esi akwado na ịga anwa ọtụtụ ihe dị iche iche ka unu ga-atụpụta etu ahụ unu ekwu ife ebe o si ya kpagasị unu ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ osikapa ka a ya egote ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ isi okporoko ka a ya egote ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ azụ mkpọnkọ ka a ya egote ife ọbụla ma ọ bụ ngwa eji esi ya bụ osikapa ebe osika unu mkpa unu etigasị anya bụ ego na ya ebutezie ya nwanne ị na-eketa ihe obi a na-atọ gị ọ dị ka ebunye gị ihe ahụ n'efu mana ọkwa nkwado ịkwadola onwe gị mgbe ahụ ọma mgbakazi gị aka
ihe a ikwu dabara ọfụma maka echetara m ụmụ ebe nnọ bụ mgbe izi otu anyị si eme bụ ebido n'ọnwa mbụ anyị ebido tụba ego anyị na-atụkarị nke anyị ji egbu efi anyị adị iri tụta ego anyị ga-eji wee gote ofu efi anyị adị iri wee kee anya mana ị mana kịta na mmadụ iri ama ntụnwụzide ego ofu efi
o nwekwa nsogbu
ya bụ na nkọwa gị anyela aka na ọ bụrụ na ụmụ nwaanyị ga-agwa onwe ha nke bụ eziokwu maka ụfọdụ ada agwa onwe ha eziokwu ha ada ama na a na-ebido n'ụtụtụ wee tụtụba
tupu anyasị eru
atụtụ juo nkata daalụri nne Patience na nkọwa nke anụnwa mana ọ bụrụ na ị nọ ebe ị na-enwerọ ndị gị na ha ga-atọ ụdị ihe a ka ezi ka onye a ga-esi wee mee nke ya
ọ bụrụ na ị nwere enyi ma ọ bụ na ị nwere otu ị nọ na ya ma ndị ọ na-adabara gị na ya akwa nwere nwa akpati a na-akụtaba mgbe mbụ ụmụ akwụkwọ ka a na-akụtarị ya mana ndị okenye esopụzi akụtanya bụ akpati ịkapụo ya fon n'etiti nke ịlụkọtara elu tinye ebe a kpuchisie enyi ike igodo afọ iwere ya kpochisie enyi ike zuo onye ezo amaka ọkpa gị ije naanị ya maka ọ bụrụ na iwere egote ahụekere taa ihe echefu gị ya bụ ihe echefu na ego dị ebe ahụ na-emekwa ife ị na-eme Chineke ga-enyelere gị aka ịhapụ imecha so ọ bụrụ na etu ahụ ị na-atụnye ya bụ ego olube mgbe ọ ya adị ka ife adịgo maka o nwenatara mgbe ihe ji adị na-arụ ọbụla ya ọ dịfọ ka uju nni ịmalụ nke ka dị gị mkpa iwere ya tinye ya ịtụghị idekwu ya
mana kedu ihe o ji wee dị ka ụmụ nwaanyị ka ọ na-ada aka njọ n'isi na a na-akwado mmemme a anyị nwa ka ọ na-awa isi ọwụwa anyị nwa bụ ihe na-aṅụ panadol ụmụ nwoke adịnala anọ na-alarụla onwe ha ụla nwaanyị a na-agbagharị kedu ihe o ji echuru ụmụ nwaanyị ụla ọ bụ na ụmụaka erighọ nne ọrọ nna ha ka ọ bụ
nke bụ eziokwu bụ na ụmụ nwoke ada ejekwa alarụ ụla ha ada eje alarụ ụla nke otu ahụ kama na ihe o ji adị ka ọka ụmụ nwaanyị njọ bụ na nwoke wetagodo ya bụ ego nye nwunye o jezie dị nazie larụba ụlọ ọnya ọ dịka na alarụ ụlọ iche nwoke makwa ife nwoke magharị na ezinụlọ bụ ezinụlọ nwoke na nwaanyị ọ ga-enye nwunye ego o ji eji wee kwado ya bụ ekeresimesi n'ife dịzi o ji adị ka ọka ụmụ nwaanyị njọ bụ na aga ụgwọ nwa ọ bụrụ mama ka a ya agbakwuru maka na ọmụma ga-esi ya bụ nri ya na-ebupụta onye ka o ji adị ka ọka anyị njọ nwoke ewetazi ego eni na ndị na-eweta o maka amakwa na onwe ndị na-anara eweta onwe ndị na-adịghị enye aka chacha ha wetazi ego a ozi nne anwa ka ọ dịrị ịgbapụje afịa malụ ebe afịa nke ị ga-eje ọgbete ka ị ga-eje ka ya tagwa dịka imetụgasịrị aka na mbụ afịa dị iche iche
ebe anyị na-eje egote
garị mgbe ime obodo
ọnya
nye bụ nwaanyị ka ọ dịzara ime mgbagharị afụ na ego anwa dị enyere ya ma ọ bụ nke ya nwa na onwe ya tikwuru maka na ihe etiriri nke ọnya iwe nwaanyị ahụ na-agbagharịzi ka nje ebe a jee gota na nke a na-adị mma n'afịa nke a igote ihe nata ịgbapụkwa jee na nke ọzọ na nke a na-adị mma n'afịa nke a ọnya ka o ji adị ka ọ bụ ụmụ nwaanyị ka ọ kasịsị njọ
maka ihe njisi na ụmụ nwaanyị ka ọ kasị njọ ọ bụ na ị ga-ekweta m afụnụghọ m a na-akwado mmemme a na-akwado ifu ka nwoke nọ n'afịa na-ekwugheri ọ nwaanyị ga-evu tomato ọ nwaanyị ga-egote onions ọ nwaanyị ga-eme nka nwoke achịpụ ụkwụ na aka na-ene n'anyị mgbe anyị tacha anya bụ afụfụ ọ balansizi ya na tebụl wee bịa gwa gị na ị ga-etinyere ya eke ọkụkọ na onye anwụ ụkọ osie na ọ bụ ndị nwanne na nke nwa jikwa emelụ mana ihe a niile bụ dọga na-arụ ụmụ nwaanyị ọnọdụ emetụta anyị na-arụ.
Ọ bụrụ gịnị haị ya na-ajụkwa nke ahụ ajụ bete anụ bete suya ọkwa na-arụ nama
ka ọ dị
ya bụ na kama na ife dị na ya bụ na Chineke wusiri ụmụ nwaanyị ike
o nwee ka o si wee oge ha mbọsị ụka
o wusiri anyị ike ịnagide doni niile na ndọga niile ahụ ee ma ọkwa ma ọ na-afịa anyị na-arụ
ọ na-afịọ na-arụ daalụ rinne gị bụ onye ọma na-esonyela anyị ama m na ị na-esonye na nkata anyị na-akpa maka na ihe anyị na-ene anya bụ dọga tiga ụmụ nwaanyị na-ada emebe na-abanye ọnwa eji eme mmemme ekeresimesi a na-agbagharị mana ihe m na-achọ ịjụ bụ ihe anyị gbagharị n'arọ a ka anyị gbagharị n'arọ gara aga ka anyị gbagharị iwu bụ na anyị ga-agbagharị kwa arọ krismas ọbụla ọ bụ iwu nwaanyị o nwere ike ikpebi na anyị agbagie last year na anyị gbara ya arọ nke gara aga na arọ nke a na onwere ihe ọbụla anyị na-aga onwe ihe ọ ga-eme na ọ bụrụ na nwaanyị kpebie otu a.
Nwanne m aka m ajụ gị ịjụda m ka njụ onye mana ya anyị ma azanụ ya bụ ajụjụ kwa arọ a na-agba ekeresimesi jugodo nwere ife a na-eri dị n'ekeresimesi a
ọkwa ofu rice
ị na-esi be gị kwa ụka ya mgbe mbụ ụkwa kwa ụka ọ bụ ọzọkwa maka kịta maka onwe ndị na-eri osikapa anụnwa kwa ụbọchị ọ na-akwa eju ọkwa ofe anụ ọkụkọ ọnụ ma ọ bụ anụ efi ma ọ bụ nke ewu nke ọbụla anụ ọbụla ma ọ bụ azụ nke ọbụla aka gị ị ga-eji wee sie maka mbọsị ahụ ị ga-afụkwa ndị ga-ata azụ rice na ma ọ bụ osikapa anụ a na-eri kwa mbọsị ka a na-eri kama na amara m ụdị mmụọ ma ọ bụ mmụọ so ya bụ ekeresimesi emume ekeresimesi abụọ pụrụ iche na ọ ga-adị egwu ijiri maka ya daba n'ọnya
maka ọtụtụ na-adabakwa n'ọnya
anya ka m na-agwa gị
ọ bụrụ ndị oyibo ụfọdụ na-egokwe na kredit
ha
ka e wee gbacha anya ekeresimesi
tiwere m mma Ngozi tiwere m emechaa
mama pitiwere emecha na m ga-ewetelu gị ego gị
ị na-eme ya nnọọ ka ọ bụ nnọọ ma gị wee nata ebe ị makwa na ego gị eruru ya
ị
ga-egobe na-akpa ya
ebe aka gị
ya ekote nwe ma ị chọọ ikuri tinyelu m emesi anụ golu nwa onye nwere ike ị na-erizido nri ya bụ ife ị na-ego ka o doo gị arụ baa gị n'arụ imecha ya dachapụ ọ bụrụ ụlọ atụrụ gị ọ bụ nọọ ihe onyonyo ka ị ya agbanye na-ekiriri onwe gị dị nwe obi aṅụrị na-abụrụ icheta na iji mama Ngozi mma na-akpọ Ngozi na ọmụ na Ngozi icheta na ichetara mma Ngozi n'iji ikotere ihe n'aka ebe obi ya na-eme gị kpurukom
nke ọbụla iri ọma dede gị na-arụ
amazi m isi ya amazi m uru ya ya igoru oke ị nwere ike ka iwe gị na ezinụlọ gị mmadụ agbachi akwa arọ anyị agba ekeresimesi
daalụ rinne kwa arọ a ga-agba ekeresimesi nke ị na-agbanwuru n'arọ a ma a na-aka ga-agba ya arọ na-abịa nke ịgba n'arọ a ma nke arọ ọzọ ọ dị ka ọka nke agbagburu o nwekwe nke ka ibie ya bụ ka ị ga-esi wee menwu si otu a wee mee ka udo wee dị alụ gị ka anyị gbatị ụkwụ anyị ṅụọ mmiri gachita azụ daalụ ka ị ka na-esonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwanyị na Aneke TV ọkwa mụ na Odoziakụ na Ọkpata Akụ Patience Ọkụ ada eji eje mba ọkwa chief ka ọ bụ High Chief Patience Ọkụ onye osote onye isi oche na Igbo Ezue International Enugu State Chapter bụkwala onye ndu ngalaba ụmụ nwanyị na Actors Guild of Nigeria Enugu State Chapter anyị na-asị gị ka anyị na-aga n'iru onwe otu ajụjụ nchọ ịjụ gị ọ na-emetụta m n'obi ihe nchọ ịjụ gị bụ onwedu Krismas nke ka ibie
onwekwa ekeresimesi bụ ekeresimesi
ya bụ onweghọ nke ọ ga-aba agbacha anya
ncheta ọmụmụ
onye nwe anyị
bụ Jesu
ihe ji wee jụọrụ gị ihe a bụ ụfọdụ pụta ha na-eme tiga mama Patience egotegoro ụmụ ya niile akwa Christmas egotebeghị m nke ụmụ m. Mama Ngozi egotegoro ụmụ ya niile akpa ụkwụ a ga-agbakọ. Ị na-agbakọ na-eche ya ka m ji wee jụọ gị onwe Christmas nke ka ibi ọ ga-abụ ọ bụ na m agbarọ nsogbu adịlụ m.
Ngo nwere nke ka ibia maka na ncheta ọmụmụ Jizọs Kraịst bụ ihe a na-echeta ha mana ụfọdụ na-ejezie fa na-emezi ncheta ahụ ọ dịzie ka ọmụmụ nke ha ka ha na-echeta ma ọmụmụ nke gị ọ bụ ị ga-egbu onwe gị n'enu ya ọkwa arọ ka ị na-echeta dị na-amụrụ gị ma ọfọzie
maka ụfọdụ a na-echeta mgbe amụ ụbọchị gata ọ
gafelu
ndị dị ka mbụ mgbe asịzi m hey happy birthday mom ewe m si ewu
dịka ọtata
ndị ka ọtata ka ọ bụ
ife adị egwu ya nwanne m nwere ekeresimesi ka nwanne ya kama nọ o nwere ekeresimesi Chineke wanyere gị ji karịa nke gara aga igolibe mana ọ bụ na o nwere imekwa nwoke aka gị luru were ndụ gị mere ife maka arọ ọzọ ka ya abịakwa
mgbaamara ọzọ ka ya abịakwa maka na oge ụfọdụ anyị na-echefu na ịgbacha nke arọ a ị ga-agba arọ ọzọ ịgbachakwa arọ ọzọ ị ga-agbakwa emechaa isi n'ụwa pụọ aka ga na-agbakwa ya bụ ekeresimesi
ịma Ngozi ịma na ụfọdụ na-ejegorosi ihe n'aka ebe ni a ga-atọ na ekwe ya bụ ụgwọ ekeresimesi ọzọ abịa ifuru nọ mmadụ itinye onwe ya na nsogbu
itinye onwe ya na ezigbote
itinye onwe ya na nsogbu na ọya hapụtanwu n'ime ya sọsọ ife a ya eri o wee yie eyi ọ dịka onye nwa na-agba ọtọ ọ dịka iyi nuru akwa o nwekwa akwa iyi eyi emechaa ha sị na afụ nuru ya ofu nwoke zara afụ nuru
afụ na ọkwa o nwere nke ọ ga-adị ime
ka ime nataba n'aka
ọ bụla afụ maka na ndị ụfọdụ na-ada ekobe aka ha ebe akpa ilu ejekolo akpa okogobego ebe ọ ga-abịa ịchọ ikotutie ịchọgbo ochi ga-eji wee rigo wee kotutie mana ọ bụrụ na ikobe akpa gị ebe aka gị luru mgbe o mechara agbacha anya ọ gịnị bụ nke a o nwee ebe ọzọ nchọ ka anyị netụ anya ị na-anya n'ihe na-eme n'obodo anyị akachacha ebe ụmụaka anyị nọ ọ dịka anyị bụ ndị nna anyị na-adazi n'ọrụ anyị na anyị ada azụ ha azụ dịka isi wee metụta aka bido n'oge tụkọba mgbe na-ajụ biko na ọ dịkwa ka ọtụtụ ndị nna anyị na ọ dịkwa ka anyị arapụgo ọrụ ekenyela anyị wee lụba ihe ọzọ ụmụaka anyị a na-efudo efu biko nna ajụ ọ na anyị bụ ndị nna ada alụzi ọrụ anyị ka ọ na anyị amara ọrụ anyị
ajụjụ ga ọ katakwala arụ mana a ga-agbalịrị okwu mmansị gị na ndị nna anyị rapụziri ọrụ ha maọbụ na ha amaghazi ọrụ ha mmasịkwana gị na anyị niile na-eme ọfụma ihe niile anyị kwesịrị ime kama na ụmụaka dị kịta mgbe ụfọdụ onye nne ga na-eti ka onu ya ha ka ike ya na ume ya ra ka ọ kụziere nwatakịrị ụzọ dị mma ọ ga-eso ọ na-adị ụmụaka pụtara kịta ọ na-adịfa ka ya bụ nne ma ọ bụ nna ka nne mgbe ochie
ndị analọgụ
ma ọ ma ịda aghọtazi ife a na-eme
ha nọ na
digital era ịghọtago so ọ bụrụ ife na-afịa arụ ị na-ekwuzi ọ dịka a na-agbaba mmiri n'elu okwute ụfọdụ ụmụ nwaanyị ka na-amụ oke ha kama na ikwuchalụ onwe ntị ejenụ ọnya bụ ife na-eche bụ ihe kpatara na ụfọdụ ụmụ anyị na-ejefuzi na-eje ka atụrụ na-enweghị onye nche
maka ihe nji jụọ ajụjụ a bụ akachacha ka a na-akwado ihe mmemme a emechie mmemme Krismas ọtụtụ ụmụ anyị nata ha eburu afọ nata ọtụtụ ejefuo ọtụtụ ka ama mfụzide ọ bụla ebe ha na-achọ ihe mmemme mgbe na-ajụ biko anyị bụ ndị nne ka ọ dị ala akachacha ụmụaka ndị ụmụ agbọghọ totegolo etote ọ na anyị ada ekwu ka ọ na anyị amara ekwu ka ọ na anyị ekwute ha ọfụma kpata ụmụaka kịta anụnwa ị na-agwa ha n'elu ha na-agwa mgbe emechelụ anyị anọrụ wee bebe akwa ụmụ onye nke mfu ude na soshal midia ọ na-asị na akwa ekwe mbeche ha ọka nwa ya si wee gaa oluo mgbe ahụ anyị ebebe akwa ụmụaka bụbụ kedu otu e ga-esi wee mie biko kedu ọrụ ndị nne ebe ụdị ọnọdụ a dị
nke mbụ bụ na m ga-asịgodu na ndị ụmụ nwaanyị ụmụ agbọghọbịa anyị ka ọ na-akaja njọ
maka
ha na ndị okorobịa ga-emekọta anya bụ ife agbala arụ ha efufụba mgbe ọnwa ịtọ maọbụ ọnwa ịnọ ya agasị ọfịaba n'isi ụmụ nwaanyị wee na-asụ nwata nwaanyị nwere oke ọchịchọ mma eyiriri nke a na-ekpuzi n'isi kịta bụ wig Bond Street ọkwa kafa si ya kpe nke a ga-abụ nyiri ọ na-emetụ m n'ukwu ma ọ bụ na ụkwụ nke tokarịchara ogologo m ga-adịrịrị ka onye a m ga-adịrịrị ka onye nke ọzọ ụmụ okorobịa ha ewelu n'ego lata gị emesịa ifụba ọfụfụ dị na ya o nwezi ike ijechi ya azụ si onye nwa na ife nwa gị o jikwa gbaa nnụnụ ụmụ ya ka ọ nne efelu ọ sị gị na ya amadụ onye bụ ịtaba afụfụ dị na ya ọka mma na onye ọbụla kpachara anya hapụ ime na ibe gị mere kpọọ m isi akpụrụ alụbat
ọ ga-adịkwa gị mma
jụọ ọnụ m ọ ka gị mma na idebere onwe gị nwayọọ nke aka gị ruru iwere igote yie isi na ka ịdị ka onye a ma ọ bụ ibie dị ka ịdị ọzọ dị na ya bụ na ụmụ nwaanyị anyị ya ndị nne ka anyị njeziri na ya kịta ndị nne anyị ụfọdụ na-ekwukwa o mana ntị eji anụ adịrọ ịghọtago a na-eme na old fashion ka dị mama bụzi na ọgbara ọfụ ka anyị nọ ebe a nọzi ebe ịghọta na nwedị ife a na-akọzi anyị ma anya na fa ka amalụ fa na-egosi na fa ka amalụ emechazikwa ọghọzie ha afịa anachitakwa azụ mgbe ọnwa nne ebebe
ọ ga-ebuseri onye nụnụ
obebe nụnụ because
ka emechalụ no maka na ọtụtụ mgbe ka ọ na-abụ ifu ebe ụmụaka na-agbagha agha na a na-akwado ekeresimesi na a na-akwado ekeresimesi ka ya dị ka ibie ka ya dị ka ibie iwee jụọ ọnya agbacha mgbagharị a niile ọkwa ekeresimesi ka dị ọzọ ka ga-abịakwa ya bụ nke ị na-enwetara n'arụ anụnwa nwee ntiti na arụ ọzọ ga-adị mana biko achọrọ m ka ị metụ aka n'ejiji anyị bụ ndị nne na ụmụ kachacha ụmụ nwaanyị na nke ndị nne ejiji anyị mgbe o rube kịta anụnwa ihe mmemme a onye ọbụla ejechọ nke ọ ga-abụ ojie ọ dịka nke bụ ihe kachacha mma biko ka ejiji nwaanyị kwesịrị iji nwaanyị Igbo kedu ejiji eji mara nwaanyị Igbo
daalụ nne ngọ ejiji eji mara nwaanyị Igbo nwaanyị Igbo pụta ma ukwu akwa na abụ na-efe ya sụchi isi ya ọnya ka eji ama ejiji ụmụ nwaanyị ọ bụghị nke mbe n'ukwu nwaanyị yiri akwa ọgbara ọtọ ihe a na-afụ n'ilo kịta ndị kwuru okwu si na tuwe ekere ya ife anyị na-afụ n'ilo tuwe ekere ya maka ị ga-afụ nne nwaanyị ọ dịka onye nọ n'ụzọ ndị akwụna na-anọ nne nwaanyị mụgo chigolu nwa chịpụta kwuo nya ịpụta yiri ihe agha abụọ a na-afọ apataga anya ebe ya na-ekpuchi
ekpuchi
ọ na-emekwa ifele ya bụ na nke anwa adịrọ mma mana nwaanyị ọbụla ọ sụbugodo na ịmara ukwu akwa na abụ wee ịchọọ iyi nke ha na-akpọ gawn ya nwee mwụda ihe nke kpuchiri ọtọ maka ihe eji eyi akwa bụ ka ekpuchi ọtọ ọ bụrụ isi na iyi akwa ọ bụrụ isi na iyi akwa ọ bụrụ na ịgba ọtọ ya nwaanyị ọbụla nne nwaanyị ọbụla kwesịrị iyi akwa ga-ekpuchi ya ma obi ya mma akpị ya afa ikpuchi ala gị ọfụma kpuchie ụkwụ gị ọfụma wee na-aga ka ịdị ọgọ
maka na ọ na-enye nwaanyị ọgọ
yes
daalụ rinne gị bụ onye ọma na-esonyela anyị n'ebe a ka anyị na-ekpokọta nke ụbọchị nke tata ihe anyị nele anya bụ ka a na-eme mmemme na-akwadobe ka a ga-esi wee mee mmemme krismas ọtụtụ ndị ụfọdụ ikwurie bido n'oge ọ bụrụ na ị nọ n'otu maọbụ na ị nọ n'afịa maọbụ na ị na-alụ ọrụ sonye n'otu ọ ga-abụ unu na-ebido n'ọnwa mbụ na-arọ wee tụba kịrịkịrịkịrịkịrị tụmtụmtụm atụju mgbe ọ ga na-eweta aka n'ọnwa nke 8 ma ọnwa nke 10 n'arọ ifu na ịtụta gị ihe ị ga-eji gote anụ gote akpa rice gote crayfish nya bụ ịsha ị ga-eji wee sie dalụri nnepi dịka anyị na-ekpochi biko kee ndụmọdụ ị ga-enye nwaanyị maka otu o kwesịrị isi wee kwadobe.
Daalụ ngọ. Ndụmọdụ m ụmụ nwaanyị ibe m bụ ka anyị bido n'oge gbaba anya bụ ọsọ mmiri tupu mmiri ya bụ mmiri ezuo anyị arụ. Na mgbe ụfọdụ ọ bụ na anyị gbara ọsọ mmiri a anyị agwachago unu ka anyị si wee kwesị ịdị na-akwadobe anyị maka ya bụ ekeresimesi ka ebido n'oge a sị na-eme ngwa ngwa emeghara ọdachi maka ọ na-abụkwa na ebido n'oge ahụ ị na-ebuzi ihe ndị ahụ dịka ọ bụ mmadụ si gị nga
ọ dịka ije na trọk Dangote
jee weta ya mana ọkwa afụfụ
onye abido n'oge wee taba.
Nke ọzọ bụ ụmụ nwaanyị anyị ụmụ agbọghọbịa anyị ka anyị wenata aka n'oke ọchịchọ ka ndị ka onye a ka ndị ka onye a dikene ka ede na onwere ife na-eme ịkarịa ka ede na-arọ ọzọ imewekwe. Daalụ Norinna.
Daalụ. O wee bụla ebe a ka anyị na-ekpokọta nke ụbọchị nke tata. Ọ bụ na ihe anyị na-eme na Aneke TV na-amasị gị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị sonyela anyị na YouTube anyị na Aneke TV, Facebook na Aneke TV, X na Aneke TV ya na Instagram ebe a ka ọ ga-abụ ịpịa inene ihe anyị na-ekwu mgbe ọbụla wee luo mgbe ọzọ anyị ga-abịakwa. Abụ m Ngozi Ọtahụmele ka emesịa.
It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
You're welcome to Aneke TV, transmitting from Enugu, Southeast Nigeria. We are on our program, Arena, where we discuss both national and international issues. And today, we're going to have a topic which revolves around the challenges on the fight against terror in Nigeria. Terror has been very persistent, or terrorism, very persistent thing in Nigeria. We have the case of banditry, insurgency, the Boko Haram, Lukarawa, or whatever they call their name, ISWAP, and of course, even Al-Qaeda. Sometime, one of our guests in this program submitted that Nigeria is becoming a hub of terrorist organizations in the sub-Saharan Africa. And of course, whether anybody wants to believe it or not, that statement seems true. And so we're talking about the challenges that is facing terrorism fight in Nigeria. The federal government has tried to change its security apparatus or security architecture. And there have been some appointments, retirements, and so on. Besides that, the President of America, Donald Trump, has agreed to give a support or lend a hand to insurgency in Nigeria. Call it whatever, because there are claims of genocide against the Christendom in Nigeria. And with me to discuss this topic here today is Comrade Ken Ofoma, the former Vice President of Nigerian Union of Journalists, a public affairs commentator, analyst, and of course, an editor of repute in the Nigerian media. Comrade Ken, you're welcome to the studio.
Thank you for having me once again.
Comrade, without wasting much time, we have to go into the topic of the day. The fight against terror in Nigeria. How far?
Well, the terrorism or insecurity in Nigeria is a hydra-headed challenge. And over time, the federal government and the various levels of government did not seem to understand the dimension. But in recent time, especially the tweet by American President Donald Trump seem to have awakened our consciousness. And we are now beginning to see elevated action or actions towards tackling the challenge of insecurity, especially terrorism. And if you trace it, you know that we began to experience the dimension of terrorism with the emergence of Boko Haram. In the past, previously, prior to that, we used to take up arms and start killing people or start blocking other people from doing their normal engagements. But with the advent of Boko Haram, we started witnessing on a very large scale the killing of people. If you recall how many people were killed, it started from 2012 to 2013, 2014, 2015, led by Mohammed Yusuf, who was later arrested in Maiduguri, but was summarily extrajudicially executed in police custody. And that led to the explosion of the terrorism. And ever since, we've seen some dimensions, some a kind of changing of the dynamics. And then we have also seen, because when you talk about Boko Haram, you are talking about mainly the Kanuri people from the northeast. But after that, we now started seeing terrorism in the form of banditry by the Fulanis from the northwest. The majority of them are in charge of banditry. Then traditionally, we normally have the Fulani headers who once in a while they have skirmishes with farmers from the north central, southern Kaduna, down to the south. Some element of farmers' headers, in the guise of headers. But when you look deeply, you discover that we've always stayed with headers, normal headers, the peaceful headers. But with the infiltration of the group by either foreign or those that have been brainwashed into fundamentalist ideologies that have infiltrated the normal headers that we know. They now also began to commit atrocities. They kill in large scale, take over people's land, engage in kidnapping for ransom. Sometimes they kidnap and kill the victims, even after collecting ransoms. Some kind of criminality began to creep in. And you also discover that the rush by some countries to illegally mine our resources, that also aided terrorism in parts of the country, but especially northwest and parts of north central. The foreigners who want to take advantage of our mineral resources, they instigate crisis among the communities, arm some groups, some bandits, to chase away the original owners of the land, so that they can now mine our minerals and continue to sponsor the terrorists. So that's why I'm saying that these things are known by our security agencies, by DSS, by the military, by police, by the locals. They know all these things. Then why the government over the years refused to take a holistic action towards curbing the problem? It's what many of us is finding difficult to. Many of us are finding it difficult to fathom. But of course, when you look deeply again, you see that it is all political, either for religious interest or political interest. Subsequent governments, lacked the political will to do the right thing. So the tweet by the U.S. President Donald Trump seemed to have awakened us when he said, if the federal government does not want to take action to curb the killings, particularly that of Christians, which is now getting to the scale of genocide, that America will come in, go on blazing to go and fish out the terrorists and deal with them. So that led to hula baloo, a lot of people, a misinterpretation of what Trump meant, with people claiming that Nigeria as a sovereign nation, U.S. has no right to invade Nigeria. They didn't say they are going to invade Nigeria. They said they are going to come to extricate, to pick out the terrorists in the forest, wherever they are. And they know how to do it. They have the technology. And they have done it before. If you recall, there was a time American citizen was kidnapped and kept around Borno, between the border of Borno State and, the border of Nigeria and Niger Republic. America came, an operation that lasted less than 30 minutes, and they rescued the man, took him back to America. And of course, there were some casualties on the part of the terrorists, but no single American official or agent was harmed. So, and it was almost days after the operation that Nigerian government came to know about it. It was still America that put out the video of the operation. It's in the internet if you look at it, if you search for it. So, and besides, yes, America will not just come without Nigeria inviting them. But there are some level of insecurity in a nation because we are in a global society and we belong to different international organizations that we sign treaties and we have some obligations. That is why, even as a sovereign nation, there are some actions that a leader of a nation will take, even after office, even while in office. The United Nations and can take action against the person, and that's why you see some leaders being dragged to the International Criminal Court, ICC. And so that shows that you don't just exist in isolation. You can do anything you like with your citizens. Whatever you do, you are liable to be tried either within the laws of your own country or within the international law, because you are part of the global community. And so that what America meant was that with Nigeria agreeing, inviting them, they can come and help us. And it is not a strange thing. Even the war between Russia and Ukraine, some countries have, Russia is hiring mercenaries from across the country, even South Africa.
Across the world. Yeah.
Across the world. They hired some South Africans, some Chinese, some North Koreans. They were hiring them. It's not as if they don't have the way with that, but if you can hire somebody to go and die for you, you pay him, he can go and fight for you. Even Nigeria, before the 2015 general election, the former president, Goodluck Jonathan, hired mercenaries. And they came, the election was postponed for about 2 months or so, or thereabout. And within that period, the hired mercenaries came in, and they were able to, reduce insecurity to the extent that we were able to hold election in every part of the country. And so I don't see anything strange about that. But it's a wake-up call to the federal government, and I think they are answering that call. If you see the flurry of activities, some team visiting U.S. Congress, and then currently some U.S. congressmen are in Nigeria, having holding talks to verify what is happening, the level of insecurity. And you discover that, yes, it appears to have increased, but gradually I know that with the efforts the federal government is making, they are going to degrade it. And those people they kidnapped, they will be rescued. And with the changes made in the top echelon of the security, changing of the defense minister to a new one, the former chief of defense staff, now Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa, and expected shake-up. Of course, before then, the federal government rejected the service chiefs and what have you. People are still calling for something to be done for the redeployment of Minister of State for Defense. Former governor of Zamfara State, Matawale. So I believe that federal government will take serious action, and the National Assembly should also sit up. It looks somehow, I don't want to use any negative language, that American Congress, American delegation will leave their country to come to Nigeria, visiting Benue and other. I have never seen a National Assembly committee visiting any of these troubled areas for fact-finding to know what is happening. So there is a wake-up call. So I believe that with this seriousness, if they don't drop the ball again, if the federal government does not drop the ball again and do more things like holistic action, people are now calling for state police, people are calling for all sort of measures.
We'll still come back to that.
So if they don't drop the ball, they're going to degrade it.
This very beautiful overview on the fight against terror in Nigeria. But I want to particularly, because you talked about politics, I want to particularly find out from you, what are the political effects, what are the effects of politics in this fight? Is it about the political will or do you envisage some level of sabotage? Because sometimes the federal government had to name terrorist organizations and those financiers, those who are financing terrorism in Nigeria. Maybe it's not all of them, but some of them. And we have not heard about any arrest so far. So is it about lack of political will, or that people or the government, people who are in government then are trying to sabotage the entire thing?
I think it's a combination of both, but more on the side of lack of political will. You know, everything is politicized in Nigeria. Everything is ethnicized in Nigeria. If you are a president from the south and you begin to take serious measures to fight the insurgents or terrorists, you see some elders in the north or religious bigots shouting, "Oh, you are killing our children." Those people are not terrorists; they are jihadists. Of course, we had a religious preacher who made that Gumi. He did say that, and some of that may not come out openly to say so. But I have had, I think, the leader of Arewa Consultative Forum making remarks tending towards that, you know. So, and leaders are usually politically sensitive because they want to win their second term. They believe that, oh, if the North turn against them, or if the South turn against them, you know, it may affect their chances politically. And because of that, they will be, you know, dragging their feet towards taking serious measures. Then, some of the time, it is internal sabotage. And not having the right people in the right offices in the fight against terrorism. You remember there was a time the president, former president, Goodluck Jonathan, was saying that Boko Haram members are also found in his cabinet. Not necessarily those who carry arms, but the force multipliers, the sympathizers and sponsors, or those who encourage them. And then the fact that Nigeria has not been able to prosecute those identified sponsors. You know, in the last administration under late President Buhari, some Nigerians were arrested in UAE, United Arab Emirates, and they were tried and convicted. I think they are still serving terms. And based on investigation by the UAE security and financial agencies, they even named Nigerian collaborators who are in Nigeria and gave the list to Nigeria to follow up. But as we speak, nobody has been arrested or questioned or been tried. So these are all. Then when you have some security agents who also are sympathetic to the cause of the terrorists, it was a mixture of ideology, a mixture of criminality, a mixture of commercial, a mixture of ethnic expansionism. It's a mixture of all. And so some of them work within, some are recruited, they penetrate even our security system. We begin to wonder how information leak. The recent killing of a brigadier general in the Nigerian army, there was, and the successful ambushes they lay against our military will tell you that there's an insider, that people are giving information. Because it was reported that the general, you know, during the ambush, ran away. He was isolated. He got marooned in the bush. But he was able to communicate the other officers and gave his location. How did the terrorists reach him first? How did they know the location he gave out, and they were able to reach him to kill him before the help could come. So these are some of the things that if we are serious, we can find solution to some of these things. We can sanitize the system.
Yeah, that takes us, to the core thing that is a major challenge to Nigeria as a nation: corruption. So, in effect, are you saying that the inherent corruption in the system tends to undermine the fight against terrorism or the fight against insecurity in Nigeria?
Yes, there is also element of corruption because the fight has become an industry on its own. The fight against terrorism. You see big budgets going into defense, but with little outcome. You see generals lobbying for certain postings. I mean, it's there. Corruption is something that is general. It's not just limited to defense efforts or fight against insecurity. It's a general malaise that when you budget, we don't seem to get the value for our money. But even sometimes every year you see the same items being repeated in the budget. And so it's a big issue. It's an industry of its own. There are some, thankfully, the federal government and the military itself, they're also fighting it. It was once in a while you hear about interceptions, how some military, unscrupulous agents were intercepted trying to sell arms to the bandits, or intercepted with large sums of money. Is also there. The issue of corruption is there. But beyond corruption, the other factors are also militating against the effort to fight insurgency. And like I said, with the political will, the federal government will be able to curtail and the fight should not be, we should not be, because America said so, then we wake up. It should be sustained. That you cannot develop. There's nothing we can do without tackling insecurity. Today, you can hardly travel from one state to another across the country without facing insecurity. Other criminals who are not bandits, who are not terrorists, they're also taking advantage of kidnapping. If you go towards Edo, Delta, Edo, Axis, a lot of, towards Niger Delta generally, a lot of insecurity, particularly kidnapping for money, for ransom, is very rampant. Just because of commercial. But those ones could have been handled like other criminalities we had. We used to have highway robbers. We used to have, those burglars who break into people's homes and what have you. Those ones were being contained by even police. But it was when the insecurity was infiltrated by, like we said, other foreign interests, try to turn Nigeria into global, center for global terrorism. That was when the dimension changed, everything changed, the dynamics changed. And federal government did not know when this transition was taking place. We were busy, doing our normal things, doing politics, chasing contracts, awarding contracts, appointments, and all that. And this security system was degenerating to the level that it appeared that we no longer value human life. When you hear that a community was invaded, that 10 persons were, sometimes, okay, 10, okay. At the time, it was 100. You hear 100 people
were killed.
Community sacked. I mean, the last one major number you have such high number was at Yewata in Benue, where more than nearly 200 people were killed, including women and children and old people and what have you. So we became a nation that our conscience have been dulled. We no longer feel, we no longer cringe at certain tragic happenings. That we will no longer protect citizens. When some of these people who now did the petition, when the petition, other people, hey, you are calling America to come. What is the crime in that? They are being killed. They say they are being targeted. That it is genocide. Their communities are sacked. Hundreds are killed. Their lands are taken over. By who? Has the government ever gone back to all those communities to say, arrest those who took over the community as people responsible for the killing? It didn't happen, but communities are being taken over in Plateau, in southern Kaduna, in Benue, and being renamed to Fulani names. And federal government did not. Is it not a clear evidence? If you come to invade a community and you took over, and there are evidence that this is the name of this community before now, and there is now answering another name,
it becomes genocidal.
It becomes genocidal, and you arrest those people. They are responsible. They are culpable. They are the people that killed the original owners of the land. And this philosophy about some leaders, particularly the Fulani leaders, that nobody owns land. Even the Sultan of Sokoto was in that in recent public event. How do you say that nobody owns land? That land is God's own. Land belongs to God. Nations fight wars because of land. Communities fight wars because of land. Why do we have territory? And people will defend their territory. We talk about territorial integrity, or sovereignty. It's land. Lands are owned by people. The first settlers own the land. If you are now joining, they can give you or they can say no. Because you yourself, you are coming from somewhere. There is a land you are coming from. You did not come from heaven. So lands are owned by people. Wars are fought over land. And we have to respect boundaries. That's why we have National Boundary Commission. Why do we have it? And they are treating cases here and there over misunderstanding over land. So land is a very sensitive issue that we shouldn't say, oh, you are free to go and occupy any land anywhere. They go to America and occupy their land now, or go to South Africa, or go to Cameroon, cross their border and take land. We say, oh, land belongs to God. No. We should respect boundaries,
So don't touch the dial. You're welcome back to Arena on Aneke TV. My guest, Ken Ofoma, is still here, and I remain still your anchor, Rex Aron. Comrade Ofoma, you were talking about the style and strategy upon which government somehow approach kidnapping, more so when it entailed a whole number of people, so that the persons kidnapped wouldn't be endangered, their lives wouldn't be endangered. So the way they approach it with the terrorists could have been why government do not actually go in for arrest and all that.
Yes.
But at the same time, that takes us to arms.
But there is also another aspect.
And proliferation of arms and the equipment, ammunitions, what could be used to stem the tide of terror. Do you think Nigeria has the wherewithal? Because you immediately, you earlier said if such things happen in America, is it because Nigeria do not have? But beyond that, you had earlier said that there are budgets upon budgets upon budgets. So where has all this money gone to? Were they used to get these necessary equipment, or part of the corruption problem?
Well, I think that, yes, before I come into that, there was also another aspect of the earlier question you asked, which I was answering. The idea of terrorists coming to negotiation to government house or places they agree to meet with government officials to come fully armed and displaying their guns, their weapons, and what have you. Yet they will come and go, no arrest, no nothing. And so that is the aspect I'm telling you, that the government appear to have normalized the issue of terrorism. We don't know what we are playing with until America reminded us. Because it has happened in the Northwest, where an assistant commissioner of police was killed by one of the terrorists. And he wore the same uniform of the killed police officer and attended negotiation the next week with the name tag of the, of the assistant commissioner of police killed. And so that when they are going, they will even instruct police to come to the negotiation place on mufti. They should not wear their uniform. But the bandits will wear police uniform or makeshift police uniform and come with their branding their weapons and brandishing their weapons and what have you. So it seems that the terrorism has overwhelmed us. That's what you know, we are in a state of helplessness. And some of this will happen between them and the state governments in some of these states. But there are agencies of the federal government there. We have DSS in every local government in Nigeria. We have police. We have all of those people. But they don't do anything. So, and when you now talk about proliferation of arms, I mean, you see them carrying it. Nobody is checking anything. Remember there was a time the former president, Buhari again, he came up with this policy to disarm Nigerians. And I was laughing. I said, how can you disarm even people who are licensed, citizens who are licensed to bear arms? They were everybody was disarmed. And that was when these terrorists increased the killing. Because they will not surrender their own. There's nothing you do for them to surrender. They keep their own, they keep acquiring more. But the same victims, some that have license to bear arms, at least they can shoot into the air when they are being attacked to scare the. Now you have further removed that layer of protection from them and left them helpless to be easy targets. So you can't. There are so many channels. Some blame the proliferation to the collapse of Gaddafi's Libya and what have you. But that is not the only. Even if there was no collapse of Libya, they know how they get arms. Our borders are porous. Even they kill our security men and take their guns. Some will even sell. Some security agencies or agents sell official arms to these people. We see the news. Sometimes they are caught and dismissed, right? But so these are what we know. And so anytime you are talking about people drop your arm, you are just encouraging the bandits and criminals because they will never drop their own. Then secondly, I've talked briefly about the sensitivity of negotiating when you are negotiating from a weak ground because they have already captured these people. Sometimes they use them as a shield, human shield. So if you want to go and attack where they are, the victims, you also kill the victims. And that's why if they are releasing a set of victims, they are kidnapping more. So at any point in time, they have victims they are holding to possibly forestall your invasion of their camps. But once in a while, we see that our security officers invade them, and successfully. Sometimes they misfire. Sometimes they are ambushed and killed, and all that and all that. But like I said, it's about sabotage, it's about lack of political will, it's about sometimes not having the square peg in a square hole, and what have you. Then the last question you asked about how to handle equipment and ammunition and the big budget. You know, like I said, it's also corruption, but it's not peculiar to defense or fight against it. And sometimes it is also not because they are not utilized. They are utilized, but defense equipments are very expensive too, even with the leakage. Even if you employ all the budgets into what they are meant to do, you will still see that it is not enough, because equipment, technology, training, and what have you. It's something that we have to invest in, and continuously too, so that we begin to see results. Then beyond military budgets, because there are also aspects of the insecurity that we have to do with socio-economic crisis. So as we budget for ammunition and military defense and what have you, the state governments, the local governments, the anti-graft agencies, we should be up and doing to make sure that all the budgets provisions we make for other socio-economic sectors are implemented, reducing poverty, creating employment, improving healthcare, improving transportation. This multiple taxation of citizens, poor people who are trying to survive, you are imposing more taxes on them. That means they don't even have anything left after paying tax and then after feeding. That is perpetual poverty, multiplying poverty. And in a situation like that, it can only lead to explosion of vices. Youths who don't have job, naturally, we say an idle mind is a devil's workshop. So there is a multi-layered approach that the federal government has to take. But most importantly, is to also address the issue of corruption. When we make money as a nation, and we have so many leakages, and as we speak, it's not as if this corruption is coming down. Once in a while, they make a scapegoat of one or two persons. But when you consider the quantum of corruption, the leakages we have, you discover that that's why we are where we are. We are not making any progress in any dimension. We have not. What are those critical national challenge that we have solved? Is it railway? Is it transportation? Is it airways? Is it where? Is it electricity, energy? Is it being able to refine our petroleum products? Is it our refineries? We have not, except communication, where we introduced GSM. That's the only problem we have ever solved as a nation. Any other problem we have, they are getting worse every day.
And even that area has it been optimized. But let us not go into pure economic discussion. At least we are handling the issue of challenges facing the fight against insecurity. You have mentioned so many things that has affected the fight against security. But the northern governors held a meeting a few days back and resolved from the meeting or advised the federal government to stop everything about mining
for 6 months.
because you had earlier talked about that mining. But somehow we actually needed to know exactly how that has, made the insecurity issues to become Herculean for government to solve. Is it because of the mining in the north?
Yes, that is just one aspect. That is just one aspect. So the other aspects that we mentioned are still there.
Because if government says officially no mining, how are we sure there won't be mining secretly? How are we sure that that mining will stop?
You see, that's why I'm saying that
Those who are into illegal mining, will they stop? Will they ever stop?
successive leaders we have not been sincere. Honestly, I don't see the patriotism, even though they continue to preach for citizens to be patriotic. But in our leadership, I don't see it. I don't see patriotism. Why I'm saying that so is because this issue of mining, for instance, in Zamfara and what have you. There was even a time the governor was displaying gold that they mined in Zamfara, and people were questioning, and CBN was partnering with them. CBN under Emefiele. So, okay, why do you now regard crude oil produced in the Niger Delta as a national asset, but the gold you are mining in Zamfara belongs to the state government? Why? So, now, yes, remember when Trump tweeted that they are going to come into Nigeria to fish out the terrorists? China was the first to react, to oppose it. And people say, oh, yeah, China, you will oppose it now because you are the people creating the problem. Most of the foreigners that have been caught or kidnapped or involved in those illegal mining are Chinese nationals. Everywhere you go. And the allegation is that, of course, based on what the northern governors are saying and northern leaders, they sponsor these bandits and terrorists to sack communities so that they will come and mine uninterrupted and then continue to settle the bandits. And there was a time people were alleging that aeroplane will even land in the forest, carry the mineral resources and fly away. If you go to certain regions in the country.
But these are allegations.
These are allegations. But I have seen a retired air commodore who seemed to agree that it is possible. Because according to him, going back to the issue of corruption, there was a time a contract was given for total air coverage. There's a technical term he used. So that if any airplane flies into Nigerian airspace, you detect it. Is it total radar coverage? You know, there was a contract for that. The total radar coverage of the whole country. But that money was embezzled. It is up to today, I'm not sure, that they have a total radar coverage of the entire Nigerian space. So that it is possible for any airplane to land in Zamfara forest in just a makeshift runway. You know, the kind of plane that can maneuver and land and then take off without Nigerian authorities knowing about it, because there is no total radar coverage of the entire space. So it is still possible. But if you say it is not possible, what is the means they use in transporting those minerals outside this country? There must be a means, either by air or by ship. Because definitely it cannot be by road.
Yeah, well, whichever way.
So it is also enabler to insecurity. Even in the south here, you see most of the places you have communal crisis or intra-communal. It's all about resources, trying to harvest ordinary sand from the bank of the river, you see blood, killing happening. So resources, control of resources, mineral resources, is also source of insecurity. Government should also come up with policy when you don't give them license, you regulate. Even if you want to give the license, you regulate. We are losing billions of dollars from gold and other minerals. Yeah.
And then finally, coming with an idea on what should be done in the fight against insecurity, insofar as there are several challenges, and these challenges you have touched on. So, how do you summarize?
Well, like I said, the
position of government so as to move the country?
insecurity is a high-headed problem, and the solution must also be multi-layered, multi-pronged. You are tackling issue of kinetics in terms of equipment, technology, and what have you. You're also addressing issue of technology. You're also addressing issue of community engagement. You're also addressing issue of having the right people in the right place, even increasing the welfare of our agencies, security agencies. There are so many, and then of course legislation in so many ways, and accountability, budgets, accountability to ensure, and holding also officers to account, appointing the right people into certain strategic positions. These are multiple ways to, and of course, generally, there are some problems that you can trace to our constitution. So many people have been calling for restructuring, for a retouching of our constitution. There are things that should be removed, there are things that should be added, there are things that, tighten up our system. And so if you want to state police, we must have a serious legislation that will take care, that make sure that the governors will not abuse it.
Has the media fared well in all of this in terms of fight against insecurity?
Yes, of course. I think the media have done their bit to report, and some have paid the ultimate price as well. But of course, you also know that some of the constraints the media will have with regard to ownership, media ownership. Most of the media, or some of the media establishments, are also owned by the politicians. And he who pays the piper calls the tune. If you are working for instance, a government-owned media establishment, it's not everything that you are going to report or write about.
Thank you, Comrade Ken Ofoma. Viewer, this is where we're going to draw the curtain on today's edition of Arena on Aneke TV, Southeast Nigeria. From Comrade Ofoma.
Thank you.
And me, Rex Arum, your anchor. We're signing off.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
What's up? I'm Enugu 81 only goodie of good life on Aneke TV this afternoon, bringing you the best of entertainment and the best of the show. I want to tell you it's TGIF, and you know what TGIF is? TGIF is a time to relax, a time to unwind and to parkour. Wherever you are, just parkour. There's no other thing to tell you to motivate you than to let you know that it is already a Friday with the sauce. And Friday with the sauce. Okay, when I say Jerry the sauce, I'm out. But we're gonna find out at the end of the day. Don't forget that today is one of the days too that everybody wants to rush to where they can drink or do something. And I want you to know that whatever you're doing, you have to open your eyes. And that's why we're bringing the show. Whether you're driving, whether you're sitting, whether you're doing anything, whether you are just happy, good, come out your hand from that washing in and wash. You sit down and watch the show. Can I make something right now? So moving on the show, we have the very own of this industry, the man who has been making waves, the man who has been the Don, Oga Don Jazzy. He said something, and I want to show you, I'm going to tell you the story as I show you what he said. He had an interview, he had a podcast interview with someone while he was saying that that this thing that he did, actually that he doesn't know. Money he uses to promote his guys are plenty. He uses about $3 to $4 million to promote his guys. And looking at it, I'm going to tell you that this guy is awesome. This guy is really amazing. And looking at it, he said that he doesn't really care that promoting a song takes him a lot. So that's what it means. That's what it means. To promote you means to promote the artist and to bring the best of the artist. So about $2 to $3 million. Now he talked about the song in this interview. He was talking about "Baby Calm Down." You know that song that even Ronaldo vibed to, "Baby Calm Down." Calm down. Ronaldo vibed to that song, and he said the promotion he ran, the the money he spent on promoting the song, him and his crew, was about $3 to $4 million. And guys, it's not easy to. Do you know what $3 to $4 million is? It's a crazy money. In fact, all the came like all depend on your level. And I work when you get it's not when they give you this money, they'll tell you to go and buy cow. If they give you this money, some of you, if you buy car self, like you go, well, let me not talk a lot, but I'm telling you that Don Jazzy said this, and what do you think about what he said? What do you really think about what he said? Because for me, I feel like music now, with the things, with the content that people have, with the kind of excellence that comes with these things, man, is going to take a lot of money. Earlier in the show, we're talking about entertainment, where I said this, and Miss Tuche asked the question, everyone was surprised. How much do you think that these things will be? Like, why is it this at this high end? And I'm telling you that there's no producer in this world that is very excellent, that is doing his job very well, that takes less than $50,000 to $30,000 for a video. They take us up to $150,000 to do their show, to video you. So all those videos you are seeing, Ping them, Jude Ajala, and Director Ping, T.G. Omori, these household names, a lot of them, Pellings and the rest of them, they are not taking small money. So if you want to go into the scenario, if you want to go into the entertainment side, you have to be ready, because it's either your content are very, very sharp or not, the very, very blog. And I'm sure you people have seen the blog content. The content, all those comedy contents, they are very, very blog. On I got but if we show you me a call sharp, you may call the sharp. So $3 to $4 million for music promotion is not bad. Many years ago, he said that many years ago, he would not even have believed that he would spend such amount of money in promoting a show. It's outrageous, but what are we going to do? All right, moving on that, we have the man, John Dumelo. I hope you know who John Dumelo is. How many of you know who John Dumelo is? I'm asking you, do you know who John Dumelo is? John Dumelo is the man from Ghana, the Nigerian, the Ghanaian actor who used to act movies in the Ghana in the Ghana movie scene. He has to stop acting movie, and guess what this man is doing? Let's see what this man is doing. Oh, you see what this man is now doing? He said that he just got a space for his farm, and he started farming, and he started venturing into livestock and live products, and he started doing a lot of things. Look at him. Look, you can see in the picture, four of it compiled. You see him doing his eggs. You also see him at the store with rice. You see him in the field where he is at this farm. And this man used to be a lover boy in movies, or he used to be the one that used to be very, very wicked in movies. But right now, see what he's doing. What do you think he's doing? He said he makes 50 million Ghana cedis weekly. He makes, let's just say monthly, because he is doing a lot right now. He makes 50 million Ghana cedis. He makes 50 million Ghana cedis every, let's say monthly, because I don't want it to be a problem that at the end of the day, I bet you them sim that thing. He makes 50 million Ghana cedis. And that's a lot of money, bro. That's really, really a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's compared to what is happening. That's a lot of money. And I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something today. Looking at what is going on in the place. Okay, I want to let you know that there is nothing you can do, even as someone who is doing entertainment. You always would want to have other things you are doing, and you want to get yourself together and put yourself out there. Because entertainment is something that will give you money, but if you don't know how to do it well, what will happen to you is that you will.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
All right, we are back from that short break, and I'm telling you something that can help you even in the entertainment side. You just need to get your stuffs together if you want to go into entertainment. Like I've told you about someone that is pushing the boys with. It's not him, it's not his music. Actually, it is his music, but he is actually making sure that the music goes, that everyone all around the city, all around the town gets to hear the song. So it's not easy to promote the song. It's not easy to promote that thing called entertainment. It's not easy to promote it. Imagine running a show. He said something, and I want to quote him. He said that if Burna Boy calls him now and tells him, "Oh, sit down, let me tell you what it takes to run shows in multiple international stadiums," that he's going to sit. And have you asked yourself, what does it take to run shows and host events in international stadiums that you sell out? We need to ask Davido how he did his own. We need to ask a lot of them. Well, Wizkid, we need to ask you too how you used to do over the years, because we need to know how much these things are. I'm not sure it's going to be less than thousands of dollars or euros. That's some good money. That's some budget money. That's some budget money. So I don't know what you think about that news concerning John Dumelo, the man who went from acting movies to acting agriculture. Because you still see him behind the camera still picking egg. That means he's acting the agriculture. He's trying to tell you how much he makes monthly, and kudos to him. Much more kudos to him. I really like what he's doing. Now the news goes, as we have seen, that the lady, the movie minstrel, is it mistress or mistress? No, there's minstrel, then there's mistress. Okay, let's say mistress. The movie mistress, Omonio Boli, has released 37 back-to-back movies this year. 37. And she won the top creator channel on YouTube 2025. Last 2 years, we did not hear anything about Omonio Boli TV. But guess what? Because this woman won't use love finish us. Love in every word. Love in Valentine. Love in Kafanchan. Love in Afghanistan. Love in destruction. Love in I'm not sick ihe na-emezi. Nna onye ọbụla na-eti odogwu parara. Nsị ka ibi dis parara shi. Nna nsịkwa ka m park ya o ka m watch. A na-asị m n'ọkwa this movie ka aha this my guy. Ụzọ na-eme odogwu Achalugo m, I will buy you $1 million. Nna na-akọ. Achalugo gị is what? No let me verse o. Ihe akwa entertainment. Before I change Jerugana. That movie, that lady that has been producing this movie, she won the YouTube creator, the YouTube channel creator of 2025. And that's a huge congratulations to that. Of course, her movies are love. Oh, you know what movie about? Oh, you have something in about? Oh, you know, but then congratulations to you on that remarkable thing. Omonio Boli, we say congratulations. We all are here at the Aneke TV. We say congratulations, a very big congratulations to you and to your team. She says she She's thanking God for her team, for her people, for the people that have inspired her and her fans. Well, you know how movies actually work. That if somebody produces a movie and nobody watches the movie, oga, you na emekwa onwe go. Okima. Isi ni art a drama na ibu movie artist ni ihe ọbụla ibu. Ụkwụ aga watch movie go. Better go and learn. It's only you that watch your movie. But guess what? This is to tell you the kind of society where we live in too. That people really love, but Hannah pretend. A lot of people love. Hannah, if only mother abachiko, when they YouTube, they go to YouTube to watch movies. The Lord will have mercy on Ronaldo. He will have mercy on Ronaldo because he love our character. Oh, when came for Valentine, love in Valentine. No, love na Valentine, or fear. Okay, let's move on. Well, a big congratulations to her for getting that feat, for reaching that feat. She said that next year, 2026, that we should expect a banger. That woman will cook. Oh, she will really cook. She will. Maybe next year we will see love in action, because we've been seeing love in other words, love in another words. Now we will see love in action, love in throwing hands, love in imago. In Kuchiko, but we see love. I got full love. This is an announcement on single people. If you are single in 2026, it's your business. So anything you want to do with the information, go and do. There's nothing that the Federal Ministry of Single People have said. Better find money, find money. Somebody sang and say money they find me. Then another person sang and said, say one rich man, Dangote still they find money. So somebody say money they find him. The other person said that the richest man still they find money. Is this life balanced? Are you sure this life is really balanced? We'll find out as we go on in the show. Now, making the next round of our gist, I want to show you this, and I want you to, I don't know what you feel about it, about the man called Asake. Asake has been a sensation since 2020. Now, I don't know how many of Asake's songs you remember. But one of the songs, I can tell you, okay, this was Asake performing at the Nzanza at the Red Bull Symphony. Look at Asake. Someone's just asking me right now, oh, is this Asake? I say, no, this is Asake. Which one will you follow? Look at the man that left YBNL record label. And, you know, sometimes people think when you leave a record label that everything has ended. But we just have been seeing this man making rounds all over the world. He has been moving all over the world. Even Red Bull has featured him in the symphony. Come on. Asake is doing well. Don't you think Asake is doing well? He's really doing from the days of Omope. You know Omope? That song that signed him to YBNL. The next song he did was Asala Maleku. But he titled it Peace Be Unto You. That's PBUY. That song, let me tell you something special about this guy called Asake. One thing special about him is that Asake has the music mind, and he has the creativity, and he also knows what he wants. I like how he infuses Fuji with Afrobeat and Afrofusion, and then with Afrobeat. And then he, last year, all the song that he produced in Basquiat, work of art, was pure work of art, because he outdid himself in that album. Now seeing him performing live, this song is Nzanza. You can go on YouTube and watch it. He performed live, and everybody was like, what's going on? Going through the comments on X, you will see that really this guy has gone far, and we expect a lot from him in 2026. I wanted to say 2027, but I remember that God already more 2026. We expect a lot from him. We expect the best from Asake. And moving on from that, we have the man Korede Bello is trying to come back to the music scene, and he has a banger #1 with the man. Guess who he had it with? Guess who he did the song with? The song, he premiered it and they played it on the studio, and come on, it was a good song. It was an awesome song. I want to show you the thing that he just played. He and guess who
my life on the low, low, ride solo. Only me and money collabo. Me and my bello, so they walk up alako. I did paragon, I'm all up by paragon. We was sorry, marathon. Because in promotion, long in my deep and the D, I'm the number one. Top spot, rest the proof, drop top, kimchi chop, she drop it, low, baton, my logo, star boy, won't call me Jack, Rolls Royce. When you move that body on me, the wall is the drive down, and you know, see the go, see the go. Oh, no, go tire unless you are the go.
Come on, I did this exactly. I don't have my guys in this studio. I did this exactly when I heard the song. It was a banger. I did this exactly. I was like, oh my God, come on, what a song! What a song! What a song! I was like, what a song! I was like, come on, what a song! I did that thing they did. Hey, it was awesome. It was really, really awesome. They just premiered it and they showed it. The song is coming up. Listen, I'm sure that if you know how life works, you should not write anybody out. Don't write anybody off. Don't try to write anybody off. You see, everyone can rise, and the sky is too big for people to fly, for the birds to fly. Everyone can rise. So what are you doing? Why are you trying to write this person off? Oh, this person is not getting it right. Listen, you know, let me just tell you, nobody even has the whole narrative. We all see it from this point or this point. That's why I'm telling you this, because the man, the Bello, the Godwin, I don't get a lot. Godwin, huh? Did I just get a lot? Okay, I did not. Well, I'm just singing the song he sang. Oh, I wish I would get a lot, but it's okay, it's okay. So I'm just telling the song he sang. You know that everything I do now, God do win. Now God do. I don't want to sing it, you know. Yeah, I know you want to hear my nice voice, but I will not sing here. I will sing when it's the time to sing. Now that guy, many years ago, he sang the song, and somebody was asking him, God still win? I be God still they win? I be Satan don't equalize? That was a foolish question for me, because Satan cannot equalize God. That was just a foolish question for me. There was no way that could happen, because it's not even in the agenda. Satan is Satan. He can't have anything to do with God, and he can't even equalize. So the guy maybe was asking in his life, are you sure God is winning now? Are you sure Satan is equalizing? Are you sure Satan is not equalizing? All right. So, but looking at the whole thing, you see that Corridor wants to come back. I want you to go, like, listen to that music, listen to it, and tell me what you think about that music. I'll be here on Monday to take you through the entertainment scene. I want you to listen to it and tell me what you think about that song. And that song is one of the songs that will make it in 2026. That song is one of the songs that will make it in 2026. Without wasting much of your time, I have a gist. There's no graphics for this gist, but I'm going to tell you that Wizkid's song Champion is making the rounds. Is making the rounds, and in entertainment side is making the rounds, because he released that Amapiano song, where the money they, and people have made millions of videos on X and on TikTok to show or to give their own dance challenge. Guys, that song is mad. That song is mad. Of course, I'm not anybody's fan. I'm not anybody's fan generally, but I can tell you for a fact that these guys are good. You see, one of the things we've had in the industry is that people decided to focus on people while they should focus on music. If someone makes good music and the person is doing it well, why don't you listen to the music? Why will you be taking sides? I'm just asking you. Because a lot of people say, oh, I'm 30 BG. Oh, I'm this. Now, they are not just 30 BG because of the song. They are 30 BG because of the lifestyle too. They are 30 BG. They are Wizkid FC, Wizzy FC because of the lifestyle. And you look at those people, I'm sure that they are not really catching what they should catch. Because if it was me, if I were to be in that position, do you know what I would do? I would focus on who is good, who is good, who is good. And guess what? These same people can identify with a lot of with this artist and still listen to other people's song. So why are you identifying so much with this guy when you can listen to everybody and be fine? I don't know if that thing really got to you, but it's fine. Remember, it is your commission of enjoyment that's taking you on this entertainment show. And I'm live here on Aneke TV. You can follow us on all the social media platforms, on X, on Instagram, on Facebook, and on TikTok at Aneke TV. And we have a lot of days coming your way soon and soon and soon. Much more gist, more data, for more information about the entertainment side, what is happening, what's going on right now in the world. Now I'm going to wrap up the show with something very interesting. And guess what it is? It's a throwback of some people, of a sort of song that people have been playing. And I want to show you the song as it is in the playing mode. Let me show you the song. Guess what the song is? Let's guess. Yeah! What do you see, bro? What do you see, bro? What are you doing, bro? Olufumi yo, mapamulefu. I don't know. Olufumi lai lai. Ma fe finisi ni lai lai. Miro timi yo. Yeah. That's Style Plus. Style Plus. Where is Style Plus? That's the question. Where are these? Where are they? You know, they really 10 years done waka. You see the carry go. Well, you know, we use it for sign up. When I sign up from the university, we use that song. DJ, even till tomorrow they still use that song in the university sign out, and it's a wonderful song. 4 years done work. Everybody will be vibing. You see they carry. Where are they now? Where are they now? Where are these guys now? I really miss their songs. I really miss their songs, especially this Olufumi. When I was growing up, I used to sing it verse to verse, sing the chorus, sing everything. Come on, where are they? Where are these guys? And someone just reminded me on X. Where are these guys? Where are they? What's in they happen? Style Plus, where una day? We want make una bring come back with banger. Make una sure say anyway. Right now, people like Charlie Poppy will not even let them breathe. Charlie Poppy will not let the children breathe. Will not let them do what? Breathe. Charlie Poppy will suffocate. Charlie Poppy and the rest of Wheezy and the rest of them will suffocate Style Plus. But I really miss, don't you think you miss Style Plus? I miss Style Plus a lot. I miss their songs. At least they don't have bad songs. And there are lots of people like Style Plus. People like Brackets. And with you, with you, everything is. They don't used to sing that song these days. Oh. They only sing it on the wedding day. After the wedding day, Mankechi, where are you? That's the only thing they will switch to. But you know, the songs really shaped my childhood. I can't forget Yori Yori. Yori. That song from Brackets. It was a banger then. We all of us vibe to it. And listen to me. I'm someone who listens to melody in songs. I like the melody line. And there's a song I'm going to play next week Monday. Please make sure you remind me. There's a song I'm going to play next week Monday. It is a clip from Johnny Drew's concert. He sang with Tiwa Savage. You know, Tiwa Savage is in the picture now. And guys, I was wowed. Come on. I don't know if you know what happened in JD's concert. Where he calls all the lovebirds, people will come together and be loving good song. Love is a beautiful thing. They'll be singing. Ha! See, Nigerians love to love. Don't mind what other people are doing. You know, here in Aneke TV, we tell you the truth. People love to love. They'll be doing, they love. Ha! It's like a love. You know the people that came for that Marvin concert, Johnny's Room Live. People came. And guess what? People came and they packed themselves there. Like I told you, I love the melody lines. These are the things I want to go back and watch. I just want to watch it, but guess what? There's no time to do these things and do it well because of time. Because imagine that I'm watching it now, and then I have to just, as you see, single and pringo. And now what? What do you want to do? Do you want to fall in love? Because there's no time. Now, this is where we call it a day, and this is where we call it a moment that you've been waiting for. Here at Aneke TV, we give you live bedu, live entertainment where you shake your body, something where you never see before, something where you never hear before, gossip that have for hot one way if you put for your mouth it go pain you. Now what will they do here? It's one and only commissioner of enjoyment, and I'm wrapping the show with a request that on when you put yourself together, you will have all the things you should have. And that's why we're putting a show together for this Christmas season. For the children, we're having the show, Christmas Children's Show, here on Aneke TV on number 30 Edinburgh. On Sunday, it starts 1 p.m. Bring your child, bring that little baby, bring them to come and experience what Christmas is. And yesterday I asked you, what is Christmas to you? And I'm going to see what Christmas means to you on Sunday. Make sure you are here on Sunday, and make sure you are here and that you are going to follow or know what we do. You're asking me to motivate you. Let me motivate you a little. The bird that flies, that does not want to fly, will be fried. Deep, right? The bird that fly but does not want to fly will be fried. See, call me Mr. Rhymes. Boaster Rhymes, not Booster. Boaster Rhymes. All right, this is Commission of Enjoyment. Anywhere you are, just go get something, eat. I tell them it's Commission of Enjoyment. I will do what? I will pay, and that is what I'm telling you. We call it a day and we call it a quit here. Thank you for joining me, and thank you everyone who has produced this show. I want to thank each and everyone at Aneke TV for being the supportive and for bringing it to you. For you that are watching, for you that have been watching, you are the real MVP. And we'll see you again on Monday. Have a wonderful day.
It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
The safety of the girl child remains a pressing concern in Enugu as incidents of sexual abuse continue to make headlines. Parents, communities and authorities are being urged to step up efforts to protect young girls and ensure they grow up in a safe environment. Today, we are on the streets of Enugu to hear what the residents think about safeguarding the girl child.
One measure you can do is good parenting, because if the parents are able to inculcate or try to make sure the girl child knows her limits when it comes to the opposite sex, she will be able to also protect herself. Then I also think that it has to do with the environment as well. The people she associate with, the people she allowed to teach her what she's supposed to know as a girl. For instance, if you are the type that always go out with the wrong people, you always become wrong. You understand? So the girl child is a real problem that should be considered by their parents and also by whoever the parent allowed to associate with. For instance, most of them, at the age of 13, you see them roaming the streets, going here, going there, and before you know it, a girl that was once good becomes bad out of bad associations and all that. So for me, for a girl child to be able to get protection, she must be able to know that she has a future and she must set her goal. And she will not allow anyone to talk her out of her purpose, what she wants to become. By so doing, she'll be able to end up well. Then protecting the girl child, it has to do with also the government looking into that. I think gender affairs, they are the one also in charge of that aspect. So they are able to do a lot, you understand? So for me as a person, the reason why I stood out here to talk about this is because I've seen a lot happening to a girl child and I hate that with passion.
Parents will make time for their children, ask them questions. If there is anything they have to say, give them a listening ear. And if there is any problem they have to tell you, give them a listening ear to actually and if they tell you, don't neglect it, actually tackle it immediately. And also the government too should also give justice to those who have been abused, so that, and also to bring the corporates to book. And parents mostly, they should put eye on their children and also ask them questions, check their devices, because the smartphones we use these days are very corruptive. So check their devices to make sure that they're still on point, and yeah, also know the kind of people you leave your children with.
There are so many measures to take to protect girl child. The most important one is to educate them, because most times parents feel shy talking to their female children about sex, about their body. So the best thing is to educate them, tell them about their private part, tell them when someone touches them unnecessarily, they should report, all those things. Also, even if it's their dad, anybody, because now these days it's not easy. Girl childs are not safe right now, because they're even at the risk, even where they're supposed to be safe with their guardian, with their parents, they're even at risk. So the most important thing is that schools should take measures to educate girl childs, because most times female children that are abused don't even know that they are abused, because they don't know anything about it. So I think that's the best thing, educating them about it.
When you want to protect a girl child from being raped, you need to be friendly, you need to be lovely, you need to be a counselor, you need to be disciplined. But there are many ways to discipline any girl child especially. You know, there's a difference between male and female. The way you handle a male is not the way you handle a female. Most times, the way people used to say that now, is one sirike ngwongwo na ngwongwo juru ayaro. So, and we always need like to Oliver Twist. I need some more. So they will always like to buy ice cream, buy suya, do this. Most of the parents take their children out, and you don't take your children out from January to December. So they need all those things. So when you don't do it, you still shun them off. So what are you doing as a parent? So I believe you need to bring them home. Give them listening ear. Whatever thing they learn outside there in school, in exam hall, out there, wherever they go, you need to hear from them. And when you hear from them, bring them down, call them to order, tell them the truth about the whole thing.
As voices from the streets make it clear, protecting the girl child requires vigilance, education, and community efforts. From Enugu, I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke TV.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Egu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Payos Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. A land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
As the Christmas and New Year holidays approach, the Enugu State Police Command is urging residents and travelers to stay alert and prioritize their personal safety throughout the festive season. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Mr. Daniel Ndukwe, the command called for greater vigilance, warning that poor planning during the celebrations often leads to avoidable security and safety risks. The police are advising members of the public to plan their movements carefully, remain aware of their surroundings, and report any suspicious behavior to the nearest security agency. Travelers are also being asked to check the security situation of their routes before embarking on any journey. On travel safety, the command is reminding motorists to ensure their vehicles are in good working condition, checking tires, brakes, lights, and other key components. Passengers using public transport are urged to patronize only reputable operators at recognized motor parks to avoid falling victim to one chance and similar crimes. Residents are further advised to avoid posting their travel plans or locations on social media and instead share such details only with trusted family members. The police public relations officer also highlighted key road safety guidelines. Motorists are encouraged to keep to speed limits, avoid night travel, stay away from drink driving, and reduce all forms of distraction behind the wheel. They are also urged to cooperate calmly with security personnel at checkpoints and take regular rest breaks to prevent fatigue. For those leaving town, the police are calling on residents to secure their homes before traveling. This includes activating CCTV systems where available, avoiding predictable hiding places for spare keys, and switching off all electrical appliances. The command is also warning against storing petrol or other flammable materials indoors. Parents and guardians are being reminded to keep a close eye on their children, particularly in crowded public places, and to spend wisely to avoid financial strain in the new year. The police have also released emergency contact numbers for those traveling through Enugu State. These include the command's emergency lines on 080-320-03702 and 080-866-71202. The command and control center numbers 112 or 091-346-66668 and 091-3444-8093 and PPRO's direct line 080-217-09005. Numbers for reporting police misconduct have also been provided. And finally, the Enugu Police Command is urging residents to exercise caution, stay vigilant, and enjoy a peaceful and secure festive season. The command also wishes the public safe travels and a prosperous 2026.
Hooray! Hey, it's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
The Enugu State Government, in partnership with the Economic and Social Empowerment of Rural Communities, has launched the state's Gender-Based Violence Task Force. The initiative, funded by the French Embassy Fund for Civil Society, aims to provide survivor-centered services, promote community engagement, and support economic empowerment for survivors. The project is built on 3 key pillars: community engagement, institutionalizing a multi-sectorial GBV response system, and economic empowerment. At the event, the Enugu State Commissioner for Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development, Honorable Ngozi Eni, described the launch as a major step toward ending GBV in the state. She called on government agencies, communities, traditional rulers, and security agencies to work together in protecting women, children, and the most vulnerable.
Today's gathering is not just an official launch, it is a bold declaration. A declaration that gender-based violence has no home in Enugu State. A declaration that we will no longer allow silence, stigma, on institutional gaps to rob survivors of justice. A declaration that the safety and dignity of our people are non-negotiable. Through today's MOU, ministries, MBAs, security agencies, and partners will no longer work in silos. We are building a unified system that acts with one purpose and delivers with one voice. This task force will also enforce accountability and justice. Perpetrators must face consequences. Take note of must face consequences. Institutions must respond swiftly and effectively. No survivor should ever be re-traumatized in the pursuit of justice. This is very important. We must stop stigmatization of any kind. This fight belongs to all of us. Ending gender-based violence is not the work of government alone. It is the work of families, teachers, faith leaders, traditional institutions, security actors, civil society, religious leaders, the private sector, and every citizen of our state. Violence thrives in silence, but so does hope when we stand together. Gender-based violence is not an abstract statistic. It is the lived reality of our mothers, daughters, sisters, sons, elderly people, and persons with disability. It is trauma carried in silence, behind closed doors. But today, collectively, we say, this ends now.
In a speech, the Executive Director of Economic and Social Empowerment of Rural Communities, the Reverend Ike Chukwu Nwago, said the era of impunity for GBV perpetrators in Enugu State is over.
Today, we are not merely launching a task force. We are launching a movement. A movement that says no to sexual and gender-based violence. A movement that protects women, children, and the most vulnerable. A movement that ensures that when a survivor calls for help, the system responds and justice prevails. Together, we will build an Enugu State free from violence. An Enugu State where survivors find justice and perpetrators find nowhere to hide.
Economic and social empowerment of rural communities has successfully implemented a similar model in Ebonyi State, significantly reducing GBV cases. The launch in Enugu signals a renewed commitment to ending gender-based violence, holding perpetrators accountable, and supporting survivors to rebuild their lives. The launch concluded with the official signing of the GBV Task Force and the multi-ministerial memorandum of understanding by Honorable Ngozi Eni, the Reverend Nwogo, the Commissioner for Health, the Commissioner for Budget and Planning, and other key officials to ensure coordinated action. In interviews, dignitaries expressed confidence that the initiative will create a safer Enugu where every individual can live free from gender-based violence.
From the hospital perspective, you see people coming with physical beating, battery. You see people coming with sexual harassment, rape, and all that. You see people coming, children, women coming with all forms of abuses, even verbal abuses, all sorts of abuses that they mean and damage the human person. And so this is not something we can accept. It's not in tandem with the development goals of the Enugu State government under the able leadership of President.
It's very important for a day like this. I thank God for a day like this. And I thank the President for giving us the platform of the Nigeria Republic, and thank the First Lady for supporting that on the Reducing Help Initiative and agenda. And again, our Governor of the state, which is a pragmatic governor who thinks ahead, and the Commissioner for Chieftaincy, the Commissioner for Women Affairs and Children Development and Social Development has done a good job with their PAMSEC to organize this.
Well, what we want to achieve is to see, we want to see a Nigeria, Enugu State, where if there is a GBV case, it will be reported. The culture of silence must end.
In NSCDC, we regard any act of gender-based violence as a crime, not just against humanity, but against the development of our country. It robs individuals that are expected to be at their optimal performance in their offices. It robs them their peace of mind. It distorts the development of the nation. When the workforce are not in good shape to put in their best, the society at large suffers.
It all started from the Bible. God from day one have commanded us to go and fight for the poor, for the oppressed, for the violated ones, for the depressed, for the rejected and the ejected ones. And so it didn't just start, it originated from the Bible.
The event was attended by government officials, development partners, civil society organizations, security agencies, traditional and religious leaders, and members of the media.
Efforts to step up sanitation awareness and strengthen public engagement in waste management have received a boost as Aneke TV paid a courtesy visit to the Enugu State Waste Management Authority, ESOMA, to seek broader collaboration in environmental advocacy and improved service delivery. The meeting held at the agency's headquarters was led by Aneke TV's head of presentation, Uche Osai. Discussions focused on how both organizations can jointly drive behavioral change, enhance public communication, and support ongoing cleanup initiatives across the state. Key areas identified for partnership include dedicated media campaigns on waste segregation and proper disposal, regular program segments showcasing ESOMA's activities, public interest content promoting environmental responsibility, and joint community outreach projects aimed at keeping streets, markets, and neighborhoods cleaner. During the visit, Osai stressed that the visit was to formalize a stronger working relationship and explore avenues for mutual benefits.
By virtue of what you do, I must observe, as someone that is new in the town, what you do, the good work you do, and the organization precedes you. People speak about the change that we've seen under this administration, the cleanliness, the attractive nature of the town, and for that we say thank you. First of all, let me talk about our founder, chairman, Chief Dr. Pascal Aneke. He is from Asia. Yes, he's a businessman. He has established this for the purpose of us to take the avenue to change the narrative by observing the ethical standard that is required to be fair-minded in our reportage, and as well give young people the opportunity to identify to a platform like this. And to the collaboration, we've heard it very well, and thank you very much. It's been a privilege to take advantage of the matter that you did talk about. We are grateful for that, and we welcome, perhaps, if it's not you, anybody that you send to come to the station anytime, we're open to that, and we'll give you our platform as well.
Responding, the acting managing director of ESWAMA, Mr. Richard Onaga, welcomed the delegation and reaffirmed the agency's readiness to collaborate with media organizations dedicated to public service communication. He noted that other broadcast stations have benefited from similar partnerships and maintained that ESWAMA remains committed to improving waste management and sustaining a clean and healthy urban environment. Mr. Onaga expressed confidence that partnering with Aneke TV would enhance the agency's visibility and strengthen ongoing public education efforts essential for maintaining hygiene across the city.
He told me Aneke TV, I said Aneke, Aneke is a native name. When I say Aneke, I say that's a good choice of name to pick up Aneke, and I wish other organizations, businesses should also tend towards that part. Let us recognize our own culture, our own name. And you see, then they use more of English name and all that. So you know that Aneke TV is a TV station in Enugu State. Probably Enugu State funded it. Maybe the members of the boardroom and the management of Enugu. So I appreciate the fact that I'm hearing Aneke TV. So the Aneke already excites me, you know. So when you told me Aneke TV is coming, I was excited. Just like you spoke about partnership. If we are doing activities, we invite them. Sometimes we do weekly show. From there, we submit information, pass information to the general public, market everybody gets to know, because most people now listen to depends on social media. Platform like the Aneke TV platform to get information on what is happening. We also use it also as a feedback mechanism, a feedback loop whereby you say you tell me somebody is saying something on Aneke TV, please check this, and from there respond.
The meeting ended on a positive note, with both organizations expressing willingness to deepen engagement and develop a more structured partnership in the coming months. Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas!